All right, and we are live on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. This is the Plus One EXP Roll for Content channel, where we love to support indie creators by having them come on and play their systems, modules, or other tabletop RPG content. Tonight, we are going to be going into the Tomb of Immolation with the creator, Michael Harmon, and I am incredibly excited to do that with our team. We're going to whip around and let them just kind of introduce themselves to you now. Charmaine, why don't you go first?
Hi, yep, so I'm Charmaine. I'm part of the Hobgoblin podcast. The Hobgoblin podcast is an actual play of the Savage Tide adventure path that has been rewritten for Pathfinder 1st edition and set in the world of Golarion. If you want to see more of my stuff, you can watch it on any of your favorite podcast streaming sites.
Awesome. Yeah. Kelly, how about you?
Hey, I'm Kelly. I can be found on Vancouver by Night, Vancouver the Masquerade actual play stream, also on Super Hopped Up, which is my gaming channel on YouTube, and my partner's actual play, Tabletop Titties, with 2 Ds.
Awesome. John, tell people about who you are, where you're from.
Hey, I'm John DeCampos. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. I'm an illustrator and a board game designer and indie publisher. I'm also a cast member of the podcast / live performance troupe Whose Role Is It Anyway? Yeah, also working on a new TTRPG zine with my man Tony coming out for Zine Quest 3.
I'm super excited about that.
Same. And yeah, you can find me on social media under Ghostbat.
Yeah. And then the man himself, who is going to be GMing for us tonight. We are playing in Swords and Wizardry, but his module is actually system agnostic, so you can play it in any OSR or modern fantasy setting that you want, is Michael Harmon. Michael, go ahead and introduce yourself to everybody and tell us a little bit about the Tomb of Immolation.
Hey, Michael Harmon here, illustrator and soon-to-be indie publisher. I came up with the Tomb of Immolation. I actually came up with the concept and drew a map. And it's sort of a team effort. I got a buddy of mine that I game with to write the text. He's better with words than me, and add additional details. And also actually got another gaming buddy to help us with some of the monster creature variant creations. Well, let's see. Where do I go from here?
No, that's great. We're gonna find out the rest during play. I think what's hard with a module, like basically saying like here's all the things you can expect, is a little bit harder because we're all about to find out. That's a great place to be. No, I just want to remind everybody, if you are out there watching, let us know where you are watching from. If you have a favorite old school system or favorite fantasy system, go ahead and drop that in the chat for us. Also, just so everybody knows, a couple of safety rules. We play with lines and veils in effect here. We discussed all those before the stream, but we also play with something called the X card. So if one of us is uncomfortable or just bothered by something that gets mentioned, we can say X out loud. We'll figure out what the issue is. We'll come back and push that back. That's something we take seriously on the stream. So it's not like if one of our party members gets immolated, we can't X card that. But whenever there's a serious issue, or if there's just a name of somebody that bothers us, we can pause, go back, and say, hey, we need to clarify this or figure out what's going on. Then we'll push back forward again. So is there, if there's anything, if you have a problem with people getting immolated, maybe don't watch the stream tonight. Catch us tomorrow, where we're doing a Tolkien-esque walk back from having defeated the Dark Lord to our small idyllic village storytelling game. But tonight, people might get immolated. Things might get immolated.
It could happen.
There you go. Yeah, so Michael, go ahead. I know we've got one of our characters has a little bit of knowledge about this tomb, and you're going to kind of take us into how we're going to unveil some of that and reveal some of that knowledge to us and the watchers.
Yeah, John, your cleric. I'll read the intro here. A little bit of the knowledge you have, and you can take off your cleric's personal experience with that. Also thought I'd mention, like I said, we're using Swords and Wizardry tonight. The zine will also have stats besides Swords and Wizardry OSR. It'll also be statted for 5e, and it does have system agnostic descriptors, so easily compatible or converted to whatever system.
Cool.
All right. So, the Tomb of Immolation. 1,000 years ago, the region was a savage frontier patrolled by a brutal order of warriors calling themselves the Knights of Dorween, led by a charismatic but deranged human known as the Archpriest Toluthal. The order was both a blessing and a curse for the locals. The knights were reliable when monsters came around, but they also demanded a high tax from those they helped. The knights took food, gold, and family heirlooms, anything of value to continue funding the order. Saba Nokri was a shaman necromancer of some local repute, had settled in the region years before the Toluthal Knights arrived. She mostly kept to herself and tried to avoid conflict with the knights, but Toluthal discovered she was helping the people from the surrounding villages with potions and healing magic. The Knights of Dorween did not appreciate the competition, and Tuluthal's deranged mind came up with a twisted plan to punish her forever. Toluthal would build the ultimate punishment, a prison tomb for Saba Nokri and her followers that would be an inescapable torment. He spent years designing and building the Tomb of Immolation, and his obsession eventually destroyed the order. The Knights of Dorween eventually completed construction of the tomb, captured Saba Nokri and her followers and apprentices, and then sealed them inside forever. The prison entrance was buried under rocks and dirt, records of its construction and existence expunged, and all knowledge faded into history when the Knights of Doreen disbanded shortly after Tuluthal's death a year later. Recently, an earthquake in the region has unearthed the tomb and revealed the entrance. And so, John.
Well, I am Hamish Boltion, a cleric of the Lord of Light, Paylor. And it is Paylor's command that before structures and artifacts that cast shadow and darkness upon the world are destroyed, they must be harnessed for their knowledge and power first. So I'm on a holy quest to explore the tomb, and provided we don't find anything of any value or anything that will bring darkness on the world that I am bound to destroy if we do encounter those things, we are going to explore it and try to preserve as much knowledge that can further the prosper of all person kind in the realm. And then tear the walls down and try to destroy the tomb.
Very good.
Just another weekend, guys.
Yeah,
Hope you know,
sure.
if you guys are into praising Paylor.
That's awesome.
All right.
I mean, that's probably why you brought me along, was for
Oh,
the
yeah.
after part.
Absolutely.
That's a good point. Kelly, go ahead and tell us who you're about your character, because you're traipsing along with John, right?
So I'm going to read the description that I wrote for my character. So my name is Huntley. I am a paladin of Paylor, or whoever John's character worships at the time. I'm very large, very dumb, and also very kind. Classic himbo. I wield a sword that I call Badness Cutter, formerly Bad Cutter, and formerly Good at Cutter, but people corrected me and said that is very confusing. He believes it's a holy avenger because he's never actually seen a real one. He is naive and confident, which often appears to be bravery. He was always put himself in the way of harm before someone else and would hold the line to let his allies retreat. He also wants to learn Elvish because he thinks it sounds nice, but has trouble pronouncing every single one of the words.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And I'm here to defend my my cleric who runs this church that I will devout myself to, no matter what.
Praise him.
And then bringing up either side of them, we see two other figures. Charmaine, do you want to introduce your character?
Yeah. So I'll be playing Valindra Lightwood. She's a female elf and is a magic user. So when she heard that these paladin and clerics of Pelor were going to, discover a long lost tomb. She's very excited to tag along to hopefully find some lost magics after her years and years and years of studies of magic. She's a bit smug because she is a bit brighter than most people, but you will note that she does carry a signet whistle around her neck. Just in case things get dicey, she can blow it for help. She's very squishy.
Oh, we're all pretty squishy here.
Speak
then-
for yourself.
And then that's true. Three of us are pretty squishy. Over on the other side of the party, we kind of pan over and we pan down just a little bit as we see Frodrick, also known as Trembly by his friends, Ironfinger. He is a dwarven thief who has kind of dead gray eyes, dark gray hair, and a darker gray cloak that he's wearing. He has a belt that's kind of packed with tons of different gear, including you can see his thieving tools and a few flasks openly on display. He's somebody who believes in moving as quickly as possible, which made him a horrible smith, but has made him an excellent thief. But he also believes in the value of preparation so that you don't get bogged down by not having the tool you need at hand. And so he has come along to just kind of see what goods might be down in this tomb and what opportunity there might be for him to make a quick buck. And so that's his motivation for being along with the party.
Apparently in this system, paladins can only work with lawful people. So I'm assuming you're all lawful, right?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
You know what? I believe you. I always believe.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm lawful.
Cool. That's all I need.
Lawful as in we know the law, or
Either or, just full of law.
Yes. All right. So it's Trembly, the dwarf thief. The cleric is Hambish. Is that correct?
Hamish.
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 And Florenda, was that it?
Valindra.
Melindra. Okay.
Valindra.
Valindra with a V. Okay.
I'll just Val.
Val. Okay. Sounds great. And what's the beefy
Huntley.
guy? What?
Huntley.
Huntley. Okay. I lean toward the screen like I have my headphones on. Help me. All right, and Huntley. Very good. All right, so Hamish, you've located a map to the tomb door, and it's built over or built within a volcano. It had, which hasn't actually erupted in a long time, but
I mean, I think that means it's bound to.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Not gonna happen.
No.
So y'all take your wagon, supplies, and little troop, and the map leads you to the door. So I don't know if y'all want to set up camp, and if there's anyone you're leaving outside, are you taking all your torchbearers with you?
We've got some hirelings. I don't know that we need to take every torchbearer with us. Certainly think we should set up camp. I mean, we want to be able to make sure that if there's any goods to be brought out or any evil that needs to be smote and then removed, that we have a place to bring the smote and remains to. And so set up camp and want to just leave a couple of guys behind.
Yeah. To keep an eye on things.
Yeah.
I will bring my my squire Pippa. She's new. She's a halfling. She's got potential. I thought the one a few weeks ago had potential too, but Paylor did not shine on.
We always tell him not to name the hirelings, and he does it anyways.
Yeah.
They keep coming with names, so I have to respect that.
Right. So are you going to leave your warhorse outside?
Yes.
Okay.
I would hate to wait another 10 years to have another warhorse. So
Right. So the tomb, the door to the tomb, it's a marble and iron door. It's quite ornate, and it appears to be untouched by the passage of time. It's covered with magical runes, and it's actually cracked open a little bit and appears to open into a wide entry hall from the little bit of light shining in. So yeah. So y'all want to head in? Or what do y'all want to do?
I want to kind of probe the area around the door. I know you said it was open, but we don't see any sort of like strings or mechanisms attached to it. It looks like it just moves freely. I'm gonna push it with the edge of my sword.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see anything when you push it with your edge of sword or parent. Like I said, if you want to like actively search for traps or something, you can. But
I mean,
it's not wide open, but it is kind of cracked open a little bit, so you can peer in.
Why not actively see if I can see anything? And is that a I'm trying to remember now. I've got all these little thievy skills that I use.
Yeah.
Let me pull up my character sheet. Not enough screens with as many as I have.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, the thief skill, move silently.
Yeah, I know. Move silently. Open locks. Delicate tasks. I think delicate task is to undo them if I see them.
I mean, checking for traps seems pretty delicate to me.
Right. Well, I think it takes a period of time, and I think is it a D6?
It's percentage. Yeah, it's delicate task.
Okay, I rolled a 22 out of my 45. So.
All right. Well, you feel pretty confident in yourself. You didn't find any traps.
Okay. Then we'll kind of push the door open a little bit wider and have torchbearer number 1, TB1 as we call him.
If you would prefer, I can go first. I wouldn't wish harm to befall these fine allies.
Yes, and on that note, I'm going to drop to one knee and put my hands together and point my eyes towards the sky and say, Paylor, I implore thee, please bless our adventuring party and let us uncover all the knowledge that we may find and return safely. In praise of Paylor, follow the light.
What's Paylor's symbol?
Paylor's symbol is an eye inside of an illuminated sun. Paylor is the god of light. He's like the actual sun. And it's all about protecting the innocent, upholding the rules, and trying to, gain knowledge and spread peace and light all over the place. But also, like, it's cool to brain people if they get in the way of me doing that.
Yeah.
you got to brain evil sometime.
Yeah.
Huntley would have that symbol on his tabard, on his shield. Like, it's his favorite band. He's wearing all the merch.
It's I mean, if you want to take their, I mean, they're like, you can go with them, but they're. Like,
I mean, I do have a torch. I can go forward.
Yeah, the torchbearer's eyes were pretty wide when you suggest that. He seems a little relieved. Yeah.
Here, hand me your torch. I'm like 6'2". I imagine I tower over most people.
All right. He gladly hands it over. Yeah.
Follow me. I will bring Paylor's light into this scary tunnel, and I'll just step on forward with no regard for safety whatsoever.
Oh boy.
So there's black basalt bricks cover the walls and floor and ceiling, interspersed with marble and iron bricks, creating kind of a chaotic checkerboard pattern throughout. And across from you, you're in a little entry area, and it's like 25 feet wide and 15 across. There's a very wide 10-foot stairwell that descends into the darkness.
There's a lower floor to this tunnel.
Right. To the left and right of you are 2 alcoves, each with a closed sarcophagus in them.
This must be why they call it a tomb.
I found it.
Do we wish to go further down, or do you imagine there is some sort of stuff that you would need to glean from these?
Well, I imagine if we just take a quick peek inside both of them, make sure we don't get, taken in from behind. I'll stand by the doorway, just over here. Don't mind me. And I use my staff to point at the 2.
This is wise.
Sarcophagus.
Are they you said they're covered. Are they vertically covered or horizontal? Like, is it a lane down?
They're vertically.
They're vertically. Okay.
I will oblige and go and open the left sarcophagus as you are pointing to it.
I will get to the side of the sarcophagus while he's doing that.
I have a crowbar, so I probably here. Frodrick, hold this torch for a moment, and I will take out the crowbar and just jam it in there.
He
and
hands
try
it to me, and I immediately hand it to the torchbearer.
So you're able to pop it open, no problem. Big beefy dude, and
I hold my breath.
Inside is a gray, powdery-looking statue, and it's crouched a little bit, and its mouth is open as if in agony.
Seems as if this person was in agony.
It's a statue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like carved from stone?
Yes.
Oh, it's not. That's not a person.
No, it's a statue of a person crouched down, and they're like screaming at the. They're like screaming.
No, I
Exactly.
was saying that in character.
Oh.
As a dwarf, I have a fun and weird ability to know a lot about stonework as a racial feature. Have I ever seen stonework like this?
It's pretty intricately. It's carved very well. And it's very chalky.
Okay.
I mean, you've seen, it basically looks kind of like a volcanic ash that's solidified.
Okay.
So I mean, you would have seen it before.
Right. But not necessarily with this detail of work. Like that's the difference. And this
Exactly.
This doesn't look new, I'm guessing. It doesn't look like this was recently worked. Like somebody
No.
came in last
No.
week, that party that went
Right,
missing.
right,
Didn't just
yeah,
come through and whittle
exactly.
some agonized statues in this thing.
Yeah, you don't see any like chip marks or anything like that in it. Like tool marks.
Shall we check the second one?
Oh, well, of course. I mean,
Okay.
that one
I will
seems
also
fine.
crack open the second one.
All right, you're able to pop it open, no problem. Also, and it's a similar figure, also looking in agony, but it is a different figure. It's not like in the same pose.
I don't know what to gather from this. Madam Wizard, what do you glean from this?
Well, it's most mysterious to have stone statue work inside of sarcophagi, but it is a weird tomb, and maybe the traditions of years gone are like that.
That's true. We don't know much about this culture. Perhaps we shall descend further.
Were there any languages or writing on the outside of the sarcophagi?
Yes.
Sarcophagoses.
Sarcophs?
It's sarcophagi, but yeah.
Sarcophagi.
Yes. There is.
Ooh.
Can I read it?
I
I have an 80% chance to know languages.
Oh wow.
It's a thief ability in Swords and Wizardry. I love this thief class of this game.
That's
I
pretty
can have
awesome.
4 additional languages, but I actually forgot to pick them. But
Same.
But one
Let's
of them
find out
is
which-
this.
Find out which
Probably
one this
the
is.
most common one.
I feel like I know Dwarvish, Elvish, and Common. Like I don't think I picked the secret language that this community knows. But I do have if it is a normal, if it's a non-magical language, I have an 80% chance to know it enough to make out the gist of what things say.
Okay.
Is demonic? Is it called demonic in this system, or do they call it abyssal, or what is it called?
Do you want to roll that 80%?
Sure. I rolled a 25.
All right. So yes, it's abyssal.
Ooh.
That would not be.
And
Well, the reason I asked is so saw my character art. I keep 2 candles that are just melted to the pauldrons on my shoulder. That's because I don't want to have to do a whole thing with torch oil every time I want to sit down and read a book in the dark. So I'm doing my religious studies. I know a little bit of abyssal. I also speak Elvish and Common and Dwarven.
Nice. So from what you can gather, it's an abyssal, and it's a incantation in abyssal, an aberration incantation.
Glad nobody can read that. Let's get going.
Interesting symbols.
I think this might be Elven.
All
I've
of a
been trying
sudden,
to
the mage who came is like, wait, secret.
No, it's most certainly not Elven. Wouldn't look that hideous. Looks like
Right.
chicken scratch.
Right.
Oh, right. I was reading the symbol upside down. All right. Where's that torch? Let's go further.
All right.
I would like us to slide the sarcophagi covers back in place before we.
Oh,
do that.
absolutely do that. Yes.
Nail it shut.
Right. All right. Very good. The so when you like you said, it's not a big room. When you go to the I'm not going to assume you've stepped onto the stairs yet or anything.
I mean, you can boldly assume that I'm not being careful.
Okay.
Nobody has explicitly told me to
Oh.
be careful.
Yeah, no. If I see you going to the stairs, I say, no, not yet. Don't go down.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just stand at the top with the torch then.
Okay. The stairs descend deeply, and you do you see a faint glow kind of coming from the bottom. You can't exactly see the end of it because it does from the light from the torch. You can tell that it descends like about 20 feet or so, and then there's kind of a level platform, and then like more steps that go down.
There's another light
So-
down there. That seems normal, right?
Well,
Yeah.
let's gingerly make our way down. It's probably advisable that they come up with some sort of order for going through these rooms.
I will be first.
Alrighty.
Is Pippa still with us?
Then we'll put
Yeah,
the
Is Pippa still with us?
Pippa, come here.
we'll put
She'll be
Torchbearer-
behind me.
We'll put
Keep
Torchbearer.
your-
We'll put Torchbearer 1 and 2 right behind Pippa, and then we can put Torchbearer 3 in the very back.
I'll be in
Yep.
front of Torchbearer 3.
I have
Not
full
last.
confidence
Very
that
well.
Pippa will prove herself quite useful in this situation.
I'll take the third to last spot in the lineup here.
Yeah, and I'll
next to Valindra.
I'll roll in the middle for right now.
Very well.
All right, sounds good. The rise and run of the stairs is pretty steep, and the steps are quite shallow. So you do have to kind of step carefully. Just walking normal, you're not going to have a chance of falling. But if you all of a sudden did decide you wanted to run down them for whatever reason, maybe
up
that could happen. Yeah,
At
we're
some
up
point.
them. Yeah. Now, however, yeah, any like halflings or like maybe a dwarf, unless Tremblay has extra large feet.
Just
you-
normal.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
mean, normal
it's actually,
dwarf feet. Like, I mean, they're
Yeah,
big,
yeah.
but not.
So probably a little easier for you to transverse them than the taller folk. All right, so you descend down. It comes to, like I said, after about 20 feet of steps, there's a 5-foot flat area, and it's 10 feet wide here. In the 5-foot flat area, there are alcoves, and then more steps. You can kind of tell from the torches go like 20 feet down. It's kind of a similar deal. You can't tell with the torchlight exactly how far that goes. But anyway, in the alcoves, no sarcophagus, but there are a statue, those statues on stone statues on either side. And they
Go ahead.
they also look like they're in agony and different, different contortions.
Mm. Can we tell how long? Can we tell if the statues and the carvings originated from within the tomb? All of them have originated. They were made in here, right?
Yeah, I mean it definitely it definitely goes with
The whole
the
aesthetic.
basalt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the aesthetic matches up, but like the material,
Yeah,
materials also, like it's made of volcanic rock. Like it looked like
Totally.
it was it wasn't made with artisan tools. It was these were these made, they were made inside of the tomb.
that's I mean that's what
I
you would
can't tell any
guess.
sort. Yeah, I couldn't see any sort of evident stone working marks. Was
Yeah.
the thing that you said?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and it's definitely volcanic rock. So yeah.
Anything inscribed on the statues?
Not on the statues.
I want to give it a little.
There is, but there are like runes and stuff in Abyssal that go around the alcove. Yeah.
Can I read any of that?
It's whether you can read the exact words or not, you can tell it's
I can tell it's Abyssal.
abjuration incantation. Yeah.
Okay. I want to take the non-chainy spiky ball portion of my flail and just take the stick end and just give a little tap on the statue to just like judge its integrity and just see like how tough it is.
It's stone, but definitely, it's kind of chalky. It kind of, poofs a little bit, but it doesn't like explode or implode or anything.
Okay.
Or totally fall apart.
Got it.
That was my fire alarm. Nothing's on fire. It
Yeah.
just decided to go off for some reason.
Well, we've
It's
gotten
warning.
far enough in the Tomb of Immolation that the heat has risen to the point that.
I'm being immolated.
And so, I would like to. I'm gonna take one of the things of holy water that I have out.
Oh, you got holy water? I got some holy water. That's cool.
Well, you're the cleric. Pour it over the thing.
Yeah,
See
I
what
have some
happens.
too. Yeah.
I figured you can always make more, but yeah, I started with some also too, just in case you and I are ever not in the same place.
Sure.
But I just want to pour just a couple of drops over the top of this statue and see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, it hits it, and it kind of makes a sizzle sound and kind of smoky rock kind of comes off of it, and then it kind of dies out, just doing a drop or two.
Yeah. And I look over at Hamish and I say, that's not normal, is it?
No, I'm not very well versed in Abyssal, but it seems that this place is stricken with bad vibes and pain.
good that we're bringing the word of Paylor into it.
We're gonna try. We're
Hmm.
gonna try.
We'll have new statues built of Paylor.
Is it
with
getting
good words.
warmer as we're going down the stairs?
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Does the light? We said we saw a light at the bottom of the stairs. Does it seem like torch light or a more like static glow?
Yeah, kind of. It's glowy, if not like torchlight, but it does seem to wave a little bit.
Hmm.
But yeah, you can feel heat kind of wafting from down below.
Okay.
Let's continue.
So the statue that you poured the stuff on, it starts like kind of smoking, like it's coming off of its head. Then all of a sudden, like it goes ah, and it actually like lets out a scream out of the statue, and it starts to move, and pieces of kind of chalk break off, and
Oh no! I immediately push Frodrick out of the way and like ready my stealth to fight this statue.
I wasn't in the way. I definitely poured it.
yeah. All right, so
But you move closer than me. That's totally fine. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
like I'm super entranced by this. My eyes are locked on this statue animating because I've never seen anything quite like this before.
Yeah, it starts to kind of do it slowly, and it's screaming. And are y'all just gonna kind of watch it and see what happens, or
I'm like
Does it-
shield ready in case I need to start hitting it.
If if Huntley doesn't hit it, I'm going to say
it?
Yeah, no, knock it down the stairs.
All right, I drop the torch to the ground and I pull out my bastard sword and I'm gonna swing at the statue.
All right. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. It is kind of moving around some, but you're right there.
All right, so me Kelly fully understands how all the numbers work, but for anyone else out there, I rolled a 15 and my 2 hit bonus with my sword is +4, so I think that's 19 in this
Probably gonna
system.
Yeah. So you hit it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll damage with my sword.
It wasn't that hard to hit.
I do 7 points of damage to statue.
All right. So yeah, you take this big chunk out of it, and like it just starts like smoking, and it screams, and then it like lunges towards you. Let's roll initiative for every group initiative.
It's a D6.
Yeah, D6.
You roll that, John.
I love this combat system. It's buck wild.
5.
All right. So I rolled a 4. So y'all get to go first.
Hell yeah.
And then you also hear, I don't know how spread out you are right now, kind of, but you also hear a scream from the statue in the other alcove behind you. And you turn around and it's starting to animate also.
Pippa, I trust that you may be able to fight the other statue. I've got this one.
Ugh.
All right. So y'all have initiative.
Are we doing 'cause Swords of Wizardry has like kind of a depending on what type of action you're taking, combat flow to it? Is that, are we using that part?
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
like,
I'm
It's-
fine
yeah,
either way. If we
so-
want to use a little bit more narrative, that's okay. There's a couple, actually, Swords and Wizardry is pretty great about saying, hey, here's what we would do. But also, if you want to do one of
Yeah.
these two things, that's great.
I really like it because it's like
yeah.
you start casting a spell, then
Right.
people get to move and or do missile attacks, and then you do melee
Exactly.
attacks, and then the spells come out, and then you re-roll initiative.
Right. You declare your spells. Let me turn to that page.
It's wild, but it's like super chunky. But
Yeah.
it was fun reading about it.
All
I like-
right. So yeah, basically we're kind of past the whole surprise. So yeah, so basically, if you're going to, if Val is going to declare any spells, she'll do that first. You kind of start, you kind of declare whatever you're going to do first as far as
Okay.
spells, and you start that incantation.
All right. I do not cast a spell just yet, but I do pull out some darts from my
Ooh.
side pouch.
Okay.
In
Okay,
preparation.
that's cool. All right. So then we have movement and missile fire. And then melee will go after that. And then actual casting spells if you were casting spell.
How
I know
far?
it's
How far out from the alcove has this thing moved?
The one in the alcove behind you, it's still like in the alcove animating. The one that got hit, after it got hit, it kind of knocked it back. So although now you can you start to hear rocks breaking, and you hear a couple screams from below and at the top of the stairs.
Great,
jeez.
great.
I am going to tell Pippa to go to the one behind me, but I'm gonna move forward to continue face-to-face melee with the one that I already hit.
With the stairs that we've been going down, is it just 5 foot wide? So we're pretty much in a tunnel?
It's 10 feet wide.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's not too
Yeah,
bad.
So-
the flat area is only 5 feet. Well, it's 5 feet deep.
Yeah.
So it's a landing, basically, right?
Yeah. Right.
So, I'm going to shoot at the one that is that was behind us. Like, so I'm just going to turn and shoot and fire my crossbow at it.
Okay, there you go.
Well, and that was not great. I rolled an 11, I guess +1, so 12.
Yeah, they're
These are
pretty
these are easy to hit. Okay,
Yeah.
and then that is 4 damage.
All right. Nice.
Good job, Froderick.
All right.
Right, because that's a strength. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and following on after Fodrick has shot his crossbow bolt, I pull out my darts, and I believe I can throw 3.
Okay.
Because it's like a whatever it was on the table. I'll throw it at the same one.
Okay.
A 10.
You hit. That's
I'll take it. That's 2 dart damage, and it has I can't remember what it's called, but you can shoot 3 of it. I'm gonna scroll up just really quickly.
Yeah, it's like rate of fire or something.
Yes,
like that.
that thing, which I found really cool. That it has a rate of fire of 3, so I can
that's cool.
attempt my next one.
Yeah. Which one are you shooting at?
Well, the one behind.
The one behind. Okay.
Yeah.
So you did
A
2.
12 will hit.
That hits. Yeah.
3.
You basically need a 10 for these guys.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
And my last one will miss with a 4. Yeah.
Okay.
So 3 of my darts fly out.
All right. So what damage did you do total?
A 2, and then
Yeah.
a 3.
2 and a 3.
5 total. 5
Okay.
total dart damage.
Okay. Awesome. The so when you hit it with that last dart, it explodes, and
Into like rocks.
yeah, it explodes. Actually, a phantasm of searing heat comes out from the
Ooh.
inside of it. Yeah. So
the white boy.
This is
Oh,
not cool. Like,
yeah.
For melee.
no, well, I'm worried about these statues. Are they trapped souls? Like, what's going on?
I'm worried
about these
statues.
Can I glean anything when the thing explodes? Can I glean any sort of
when the
origin
thing-
for
when
these
the thing
creatures
explodes,
out
it
of
might
their
lean-
death?
I'd say with being a cleric, give
My-
me
I am very wise, just so you know.
Yeah, I mean, give me some kind of knowledge or some sort of save roll or whatever.
Yeah, swords and wizards lacking in any sort of defined skills or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, 19.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. So you like when it blows, you kind of recognize it. It screams kind of after it blows, and you see some of the ash and a smoky cloud. You think you almost see like a figure in it, and until it disperses.
And, like, flies away. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Is this good or
Um,
bad? Do we keep fighting?
It's
Uh,
it's troubling.
Yeah.
Huntley,
So
Huntley, are you up?
Who was closest to that statue?
I
I
mean,
think that was the one furthest away from us. Like
that
about-
was that one was far away behind
Okay.
us. The one that's
Okay.
in the alcove is the one that we poured the holy water on.
Because y'all are doing melee. Okay. I mean,
Right.
you were doing missiles. Okay,
Yeah.
sweet. So it, yeah. So you didn't any of that searing, like it was like I said, it was like magma, like lava almost or whatever.
that's
It just
gonna be
came
so
out of the
good.
inside of it.
Yikes.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it's-
Watch
yeah.
out for that, everyone. Don't be next to them when they explode.
I have almost no other option.
Yeah, Val turned around and was like, oh boy.
On that, have you already attacked Huntley?
So I've got to wait until the melee round. So I think technically they can move now, and then the
Okay.
next round is melee. So then we would do the melee, and then they do the melee.
I
And
have
then-
okay. I have a question. My
Yes.
attack is not a melee attack, but it's also not really a magic attack. Do you want me to declare that now, or
Is it a
Yeah.
like a spell or what is
It's-
it?
I'm gonna take? I have a bottle of holy water that's ready. I'm gonna drink about 3 glugs of it into my mouth, and then I'm going to puff up my cheeks and pressurize the water out of my mouth into the face of that statue
great.
that we woke up earlier with holy water. But this
Yeah,
time it's gonna get a face full.
Yeah, that's cool. I'd assume maybe you'd start that in the movement phase or
Okay.
whatever, and
Okay.
that,
Just
the-
spit it over my
yeah.
shoulder.
It's got a
Right.
save versus cleric spit stat.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So Huntley, when you hit it with the sword, it, like I said, yeah, when you hit it that deep, it actually let out a really god awful scream, like shrill. Was your helper there next to you or
She would be like right behind me.
behind
basically.
me?
Yeah.
Okay, she's actually probably fine. Actually, just give me a save.
All right.
Huntley.
Which is my. So it was weird. As I level up, I got less saving throw. Does that mean that we're trying to get over the saving throw?
Really?
yeah, so your saving throw
Oh.
drops, and you want to get
yeah,
you want to
you wanna
roll
get-
over it.
Yeah, or you
All right,
get
I got
equal
mine's-
to or over,
Yeah.
right?
Correct.
So yeah.
So I got 18. Mine is 8.
Oh, okay,
so-
you're good. When that happens, yeah, your retainer just like really grabs the back of you, and it's like but you're
It's all right, Pippa. Paylor will be here
Yes.
for us.
yeah, there you go. But it only strengthens your resolve, obviously.
Yes. We must free these trapped souls.
All right. Did anyone do it? Was there was anyone doing any additional melee?
I'm gonna
Or
do
was that it?
because I think the
All
first
right,
one. Was,
yeah, because your first was
surprise.
a surprise round,
Yeah.
basically.
right.
So yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna with my shield now up in like sentry mode. I'm gonna reel back my sword and try to jab it like directly into the chest of the statue.
Okay.
And I got a nat 1.
Oof.
All right.
Yeah, first nat 1.
All right. All right. So you're going in. You drop your shield.
Oh no, my shield. Oh,
Yeah.
the strap broke.
Yeah.
Oh no, I just didn't strap it all the way. Oh
yeah,
man,
that's right. Ah,
Taylor's gonna be so mad.
yeah. All right. So the ash zombie next to you, Huntley. Where's my D20? There it is. All right.
I mean, my AC is 1 lower now because I dropped my shield.
Yeah.
It's a temporary permanent debuff.
Yeah. I
All
just-
right. So I'm guessing it missed you. What's your AC?
16 right now.
Yeah, it lunges at you, but despite not having your shield,
And I
you're
just
able to
stand there and
dodge
it probably goes tink. tink.
yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. You have plate, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Aha. Paylor protects me. Tink,
All
tink,
right.
tink.
So the yeah, so two ash zombies come up from below, and two are starting towards you from above.
Wait, didn't we kill
The-
one from behind us? Oh, you said behind us in the same
Above
room.
and
Got
below.
it.
So
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've cleared this level, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
hmm
Right.
We've got them coming up.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So
We can
they're
only assume there's 6 if there's 2 below us as well.
yeah,
And we've
so-
killed one of them.
Yeah, they're kind of hobbling up the steps. It actually takes them a hard time to get up the steps and down. And they're actually come up right on you. But with the difficult steps, they kind of lunge at you, and you'll get another kind of round of free attack.
Nice.
Cool.
So what do y'all want to do? Declare any spells?
Well, if there's any in range, I'd like to take this mouthful of holy water and give them something to drink.
Yeah. You
I
can,
might, I'll pull out my wand for this coming round and
okay.
cast magic missiles.
I'm gonna release my crossbow and pull out my sword.
Okay.
And I'll do melee this round. But I imagine I'm only taking if it's given the space and the amount of people we have, I'm assuming that as they come up the stairs, I'm taking like a step to get to the stairwell to be able to hit one. So
Yeah, you'll have to.
yeah.
I cast put second hand on sword so that it is now 2-handed.
Okay.
Dropping the
Okay.
shield was a good thing.
Yeah.
All right. So
I think
it's-
technically my movement is faster now because I don't have the shield.
all right. So holy water. You want to roll for that?
Sure.
What is
What do I just roll a d20, I guess, huh?
Yeah, it'll be just like we'll say a missile attack.
Yeah.
So is that plus my dex modifier?
Yeah, sure.
15.
Okay, yeah. So you splash it, man. Sweep it. It covers it. What does the holy water do?
I mean, anything that's demonic in nature, it's just gonna completely burn through them. It's gonna really mess up their day.
Yeah. Okay. Does it specify damage?
That's all,
Or
that's
not
all you.
really?
I don't think
It does
so.
not. Yeah, that would be up to you.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's just in the items list is something that I have. I mean, yeah, I can make more, but I actually had some in a little flask, like ready.
Okay. Gotcha. Just give me
What's your normal hit die, John?
My flail is a D8. My two-handed flail is a D8, and then my magic stuff varies. Mostly D4s.
Okay. I mean, I'd say a D6 or D8.
Well, if you say a D8 is an option.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, 8 all the way.
Okay,
Ooh.
nice. It screams and it doesn't blow, but it like ashy smoke is just coming all off of it. And you
Cool.
kind of feel the heat of it.
Okay.
All right. Uh,
My magic missile. I think,
yes.
'cause it's a spell.
Yes.
So the ones behind us, the second one behind us,
Okay.
from memory, I will shoot all 3 bolts at it. Now.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh, that's another one. 7 total, because each
Oh.
has +1. 7
Okay,
total.
nice. You put 3 large holes in it, and it blows smoke back, and it kind of jerks around, but it doesn't fall down or blow. All right, so you
That's a strong check.
did 7. All right, and how much did Hamish do with that holy water again?
8.
8.
Okay, cool. Oh, right. That's right. All right, awesome. All right. Who's up now?
I hit one of them with my sword.
Okay. All right. How much damage?
I mean, I don't actually. I guess let me roll first. Oh, that was a 19. Yeah, I hit one with my sword. That'll be 3 damage.
Okay. All right, Huntley.
I'm gonna now two-handing the bastard sword. Tell Pippa, all right, just like I taught you, swing from the
Brave
top
Pippa.
down. And I will kind of chop this thing from top to bottom.
All right.
I got, yeah, that would be. I got a 12.
Okay.
Doing real bad.
Yeah, you hit it right in the middle, and it just splits it. Yeah, and it just, and then it blows. Yeah, actually, since you're kind of right next to it.
Oh,
there,
I'm face to face with this thing.
Yeah.
I was fully aware of what was coming.
Yeah. If you're a little further away, I'd might give you a save, but yeah, you're kind of right there.
Yeah.
All right. So you take 3 points damage.
All right. I just,
Okay,
You s-
actually, or you actually save for half. Actually,
oh,
it's
sick.
fire damage. Yeah.
That is a save. Nice. I got a 12.
Okay, so
Are we doing 1 or 2 damage?
I guess I don't know for damage. Do you usually round up in D&D or
You round down in
Down.
5e. because
5e? Okay,
but
one's fine then. I'll go with that.
This ain't your kid's D&D game.
Yeah, right.
Save to
Right.
round up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I got the-
I've
I'm the
played all
first
the
to be
editions, so it's easy to get confused.
Yeah, it's all right. All right. I got a little emulated. Just a
Yeah,
just a little.
Touch
little.
immolated.
But we
All
killed
right.
2. We killed 2 now, y'all.
Yeah. All right. So the 2 on the top close in, and so one of them attacks Val, that the one that you shot. And
AC's 11.
oh, so yeah, it hit you.
Oh dear.
And you take 4 points of damage.
Oof.
And
Make a
it
death
lets
save.
out.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
Close,
It
close,
might
but not
lets
quite.
fun now.
it lets out a curdling scream when it does so. So yeah, give me a save.
Oh dear. Oh, thank goodness. An 18.
There you go.
That's good, right? Okay.
Yes, yeah. So you shake off your fear.
Mm. Oh,
All
boy.
right. The other one from up top comes down and let's see. It goes after Huntley.
Yeah. Good luck.
Oh, and it hits your armor and nothing.
My toasty armor now.
All right. All right. So the two from the bottom. Okay, the one that you that Tremblay struck swings at you, and so that's a where are we? What's your AC?
13
13. It hits you.
doesn't seem fair.
Let's see how that. Yeah, that doesn't, does it? All right. So 3 points of damage and make a save, a fear save.
A fear save.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I get any bonuses against that. 12. I
All
succeed.
right. You see. All right. Awesome. All right. And all right. And the one you splashed closes in and attacks Hamish. And I rolled an 11. What's your AC?
16.
Oh, okay. You're good. All right.
16 boys.
Yep.
Must be nice to be able
Yeah.
to strap that plate on.
Yeah. All right. Y'all are up.
All right.
Any casting? I'm not going to cast anything. Any casting going on?
Oof. Oh. It's right next to me, so that's an issue.
I used my movement to like
Hmm.
reposition with Val, basically. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause
Val out of the way and get myself.
I also used my movement to reposition behind Huntley, which is it's just very interesting.
yeah.
You and Pippa just grabbing each person grabbing one leg.
I'm gonna stay as long as we're talking about moving stuff. I'm gonna stay in the path of the one headed towards me. I'm ready for it.
Okay.
Just because I'm a little confused. So the ones behind or up top
Yeah.
are were they from the sarcophagus or
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, we should have nailed it shut. We didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't actually.
I did that thing where you kind of like lean the door up against it without
I
fully
flipped it
closing.
upside down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have flipped it upside down. That would have done it.
I'm assuming you're not like contesting me to reposition so that.
Oh hell no! I gladly let you step in. Yeah, I'll pull 3 more darts out for the coming round.
Okay. So
I I grabbed my my crossbow back up.
all right. Huntley, when you reposition, one kind of swings at you, but it misses you.
Cool. I instinctively put up my shield arm, which doesn't have a shield, but it's still plated, so it just goes. Ding.
Ding. All right. Okay. So yeah, so what are you any so you're gonna fire that crossbow or what are you doing?
I'm gonna fire the crossbow, yeah. And so which I rolled an 18 plus 1 will hit.
Yeah.
And then pink. I do 2 damage.
Oh, okay. And
Is this the one that I'm next to? Because I think it's one of these got to be close to exploding.
all right. You hit it, a little puff of smoke comes out, but it's just sticking out of it. Doesn't really, of course, slow it down. He just lets out another kind of scream, but
All right, I'll toss.
all right.
Since it's the missile turn, I'm gonna toss out my volley of 3 more darts at the same one.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Nice.
I got a 15. I just rolled all at the same time because it makes it easier. 15, 15, 9. I'm guessing the 9 doesn't hit.
Okay. That was the one you're doing at, the one you already hit.
Yep, that's a oh my gosh, what's half of a 2 and a 3? Because it's 1d3 and I'm rolling
my
d6 and
goodness.
stuff. A two and a 3, so 5.
Okay. It it
No.
blows up. Yeah. And
I dodged behind Huntley.
yeah, it lets out a nasty scream. So yeah, so just give me a save.
I got a 3.
Oh no!
I didn't think I could fail these. All right, how much of this hot spirit energy do I take?
Actually you only take 2. Just
Nice.
splattered on you.
For everyone at home, I rolled awful for all of my stats except my health, where I almost got max.
Yeah.
So, I am just meat behind this medal.
Yeah. Yeah, when you posted your digital rolls, that was pretty sweet. Yeah. All right. Who's so melee?
Yeah.
Huntley?
Wait, so there's still one
Or
above
John?
us on the steps,
Yeah,
right?
there's still one above you.
All right,
And
I'm gonna.
There's the two that are kind of below right there. They've taken damage, but
Okay.
they're still kicking it.
I'm gonna swing at the one that's on above us on the stairs again, trying to like position myself so that when it does blow, that none of my allies will get hit.
Okay.
And I got a 15.
Very noble of you.
I
All
mean,
right,
it was
yeah,
part of my
you-
character description.
Yeah, you nail it.
Oh, I rolled a 1, so I got 3 damage.
All right. All right. Cool. Hamish.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I got pretty good extension on my two-handed flail, so I'm just gonna give it a little rev. You get the ball spinning, and then just try to hit this ash zombie in the temple coming up the stairs towards me and finish him
Okay.
off. This should
Sweet.
be the partially melted one from my holy water spit.
Right. Okay, right.
So here we go.
Holy water flammable? Because you could take off one of the candles and spit it through the fire.
No, it's
Yeah.
water, but it's blessed. It's blessed water. Yeah, that doesn't hit. I rolled a 2. I think my bonus is pretty small. I think it's like another 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you rolled a 2, yeah, you.
Yeah, no
you get it.
dice.
Okay.
Well,
All
should have prayed
right.
on that one.
Yeah. All right. So. All right, the one right there at Huntley. It attacks you and misses.
Mm.
All
Ting,
right.
ting.
Yeah. All right. The let's see who all we have left. All right. Okay.
I like that I have never been
one's
hit.
gone.
I took the most damage. Oh no, you took, even with the amount of times that I've been hit, you've still taken more
4.
damage than me.
That hurt.
Okay. The one closest to Trimbley, it lunges at you.
I stepped back behind Huntley also.
Oh.
No,
Okay.
no, you're
That's like 10 foot.
there's
did,
one
yeah.
behind you, and I'm. It's like zombie, me, you, other zombie.
Yeah, because it's like 1, 1, 2, 1.
I'm making a Trembly sandwich.
All right. So you're. Anyway, it lunges and misses.
It's because
All right.
it's because I had that big beefy boy in between me and it.
Exactly.
yeah,
blocking part of the
Exactly.
way.
It's just clang, hit the plate mail.
I'm very top heavy. I'm like an umbrella.
Yeah. Oh god. The tiny calves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only does not do leg day.
Yeah, right. Right, exactly. All right. All right. And the last one goes after the cleric. And so looks like a 13 with the roll is so that's gonna end up being a 15 basically.
Ooh.
Does that hit the cleric, Hamish?
Oh,
You're
nope,
16,
just
right?
short. Just
Oh.
short.
Awesome. All right. Y'all are up.
How many are left right now? 'Cause we
There
took
are
2, 3.
Oh,
3.
yeah, 2 below you on and then one up.
Right.
One still up top.
Okay.
And they're all kind of
I mean, they're all kind of right there now. I mean,
yeah, and they've all taken some kind of damage, I think.
yeah,
I have a-
totally. All of them have taken damage. They've all taken damage. The one that they got hit with the holy water looks really bad and melted.
Yeah.
I have a
It's,
question
yeah.
about the round system. If I make a missile attack, can I still make a melee attack later?
If you're within melee,
Okay, because I
yes,
have a hand axe, so I could technically throw the hand
yeah.
axe and then on the melee turn around and swing.
right. If you're
Mhm.
in melee, I don't believe you can attack. You can fire
Okay,
a
that
weapon.
makes sense.
And if you're firing into melee, it's actually random to who it hits.
Oh no!
Yeah.
All right, then I will
So,
not do ranged at all.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If there's two in melee or however many in melee and firing at that group of melee, it's random who it hits. Yeah.
All right. Any missile squad?
Yep.
I'll with the last one behind, I will prep a magic missile from my
Okay.
wand.
All right.
that-
Sounds good. All right. The rest of y'all are pretty much in melee, unless you want to move out of it. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
it's magic missile, so it would also
Magic missile won't hit. Yeah,
yeah, magic missile would be
I direct it.
Yeah, 'cause
Right.
that's an
No,
auto
no.
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
because they're gonna explode and we're gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, right.
Well,
It's
Uh,
not too
yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I do step further back after the last one swiped at me.
Right, right.
I have faith that you guys can absorb the damage. It's not
But
that
yeah,
bad.
but yeah,
Yeah.
the magic missile is actually awesome that way. So yeah, what's your damage?
Oh, whoops, that was cocked. Much better than before. A 12 total. Like all three of them hit that
Ooh,
one
Also,
person.
okay, so 1d4 plus 1, I believe.
Yeah, that was. Oh, I didn't wrote. That was the damage. 12. I wrote 2 4s, and a 2.
Oh, okay. It blows.
And 10. I think I miscount. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this the
okay.
one I'm
Perfect.
in melee with?
Yes.
All
That's the
right.
last one at the back. I'm sorry.
I mean, again, my character can handle it. This is what I
Yeah,
built. This is what he's
so
built for.
it splats you with 4 fire damage, but make a save for half.
Yeah, I rolled a
You can do
12,
it.
so
Okay.
that's down to 2. I'm still at 28 health. It's okay.
All right. Okay. Melee.
I guess now I can't. Now, I'm not within melee range of one now because mine blew up.
I mean,
can-
the others are still pretty close.
You're like
to
a
you.
step. You're like a step and hit away from any of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright,
You're
I'll-
within.
I'll lunge as I
Yeah.
swing. Then I guess.
Because like in Swords and Wizardry, like unlike 5e where it's like a 5-foot step kind of deal, like Swords and Wizardry, you're considered you can kind of go into melee if you're within 10 feet.
Yeah. Also, I guess technically the death happened during the melee or the missile and movement
Yeah,
Right.
you could have walked.
She shot and then I walk.
Right,
So I got
Right.
21 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
And I got
Nice.
an 8, so that's 10
Oh.
points of damage.
Nice.
Cool.
Sweet. All
That would
right.
kill me.
Were you striking? Which one were you striking? The one
The one that swung
closest
at Broderick
Tremble-
last.
at
Trembly.
who?
Tremblay, sorry.
Okay.
I don't know why I wrote
And
Fro-
Broderick
you
is
did
my
how much?
given name.
Oh, but we're
Okay.
friends, so it's Tremblay.
All right.
Only my
what
mom
damage?
calls me Froderick.
Right. Okay. How much damage you do again?
I did 10 points of damage.
Oh, damn! It blows.
Close.
Sorry about
Yeah.
this. Saving throw failed.
Oh. Only took 1 point of damage.
Heck yeah.
Hey.
We're doing it, squad.
Is the other one that I tried and failed to hit with my flail still there?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, it's all melted looking.
Yep.
it's
I'm
still-
I'm determined to finish this thing off with my flail. I'm gonna try again.
I have faith in you, Sir Hamish. Archbishop Hamish? I forget what your title is supposed to be.
I don't.
Archbishop.
don't- just Hamish. Just Hamish is fine.
All right.
Our faith is still fledgling.
Mega Hamish.
Humbly.
What? I thought this was a stab. We'll talk about it later.
We'll talk about it later. We're trying to build the fellowship.
Yeah.
My 12. 12 to hit with the flail.
Oh yeah, you hit. It blows. You just needed to hit it.
I did roll 3 damage. I did roll 3 damage for the flail.
Okay. Yay!
Yay.
Well, we figured out how those guys work.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you get hit with 2 magma damage. So make a save for half.
Oh yeah, 18. 18 for
Okay.
save.
So
Yep,
yeah,
so
so you
2
just take
damage.
1 damage.
1 damage? Sweet.
Yeah, that's it. All right. So that is yeah, you don't see any other movement or hear any other howls. I mean, when you hit it, it howled nasty, and you kind of noticed that smoke then dissipating again.
I believe we have cleansed this tomb. Shall we head back?
Well done.
There is-
Back to
I think
camp.
there's more steps that go down. Are you okay? I mean, are you okay?
Oh yes, I'm fine. Just like part of my skin is just melting off. I shall do fine.
This is actually
So,
Go ahead.
Hamish,
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, you might want to look at your cleric. You might want to look at your banish undead. It's pretty good.
No, yeah, I do know about that.
Okay.
And
Mobs.
After this combat, Hamish may reflect and be like, you know what?
What?
Those guys in those sarcophagus and those alcoves may have been dead
undead.
and not
Not
basalt
statues.
golems. Maybe that mindset will come. But we'll give him a little bit of time to think about that. Let's go ahead and take. I didn't eat beforehand, so we're actually going to go ahead and take an 8-minute-ish break. Let's say 9. So come back here around 20 till the hour. So we'll get up, take a break. If you're watching us live, you are free to get up and take a break really whenever you want. I mean, we don't control you, but we're going to take just a little bit of a pause, and we'll be back in just a moment to play some more Tomb of the Immolation and probably die.
Yeah.
I unmuted right as you did. Thanks, that was great. Welcome back to Plus One EXP's Roll for Content actual play. Tonight we are in the Tomb of Immolation with the designer of the module, Mike Harmon. We have some extra skulls that just joined us. We have recently, our party has recently killed some ash. I'm gonna guess these are ash zombies.
Yes,
only that's
ash
my meta
zombies.
knowledge. We'll come up with a different cutesy name for them in play. But we just survived our first attack. It's a phenomenal system that's got a lot of great OSR flavor to it, but it's also 5e compatible. We're playing it in Swords and Wizardry, and it could be system agnostic content also. It's going to be coming out during Zine Quest next month, which a lot of the actual plays you're going to be seeing us do both the last couple of weeks and these next few weeks are focused on Zine Quest content, the Super Bowl of indie tabletop RPGs. We've got a few people with us. I'm going to let them just really quickly reintroduce themselves, and we're going to hop back into it. So we're just going to go across the top again. Charmaine, want to tell people who you are?
Yeah, so I'm part of the Hobbled Goblin podcast. It's an actual play of the Savage Tide adventure path, rewritten for Pathfinder First Edition and set in the world of Galarian. If you're interested, it's the Hobbled Goblin podcast, and you can find it on any podcast streaming sites.
Awesome. And Kelly.
I'm Kelly. I'm from Vancouver by Night, which is a Vampire the Masquerade actual play. I'm also from Drinking and Screaming, which is my partner and I's podcast about horror movies and cocktails. And I also show up occasionally on her actual play, Tabletop Titties, with double D's.
I was thinking, whenever we have you on to play something that has a vaguely horror feel, I feel like we should ask you at the end what your suggested cocktail for the game we just played was.
I would love to do that. I will think of something.
You
for
just
this
think
one.
as we're playing, because we'll come back. If I don't come back to it at the end, remind me. John, tell people who you are.
I'm an illustrator under the pseudonym Ghostbat, an indie game designer and publisher, and a cast member of Whose Rolls It Anyway, a podcast and live performance D&D comedy troupe.
Awesome. And as always, I'm at Tony Vicinda across pretty much everything, or you can find us at Plus One EXP. You have the man himself, Michael Harmon, who was our GM tonight and the games designer. This game is coming up online. Where's the best place to find you on the internet right now? Is it your Instagram account?
Yes, Instagram at michael.harmon, HARMON.art.
Awesome. And we will post out more about his game when it launches. The follow page isn't quite ready for it, but we'll make sure if you follow us on social media platforms that you know when it drops also too. So with that said, Michael, why don't you go ahead and take us back into the play?
Righto. So, not too much. So like I said, you just finished off the Ash Zombies. You see that orangey glow at the bottom of the steps.
I don't expect
Yes.
to find anything, but I am going to go ahead and kind of look over what is left from these creatures. Is it like piles of ashes on the ground? Is it pieces of rock that have been shattered all over the place? Are they parts of bodies? What do we see left on the ground?
Are my darts still intact?
Yeah, actually, you do find some. It's mostly ashy rock, but you actually do find some jewelry they were wearing. It's just like copper jewelry, but it does have some jade in it. It probably has a small value,
Okay.
maybe more to a collector.
Well, we'll go ahead and I'm imagining it's probably not it's more like probably like melted rocky, like melted. What we can tell it's jewelry based on where we find it, but not necessarily that there's any.
It's not in good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and collect that.
Have my darts melted along with all that goop, or am I able to retrieve any?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I just roll.
Like I said, there's a bunch of ashes around. You're able to, you're able to
any that missed?
yeah, you're able to retrieve any that missed. You can, any that did a killing blow, they're gone. Any that might have been stuck in it, they're probably, how many darts did you throw?
I threw 6 and 2 of them missed.
Okay.
I can grab the 2 back. That's fine.
Yeah, so you can recover the 2. I would say the others, yeah, I mean, they would have
Melted.
yeah, they would have melted. The explosion was
Alright.
pretty phenomenal.
I'm gonna pick
Yep.
up my shield again and make sure that the strap is actually tight this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, any of the you know what? I'll give you a 50% chance. Whatever dice you want to roll. If any did the killing blow, don't roll for that. But I'll give you a 50% chance of recovering maybe any of the others.
All right. This is 50-50. That's not. Okay, one more. That's all good.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
I am
3.
gonna actually try to. I know there's light up ahead. I'm gonna try to blend into the shadows as we move into this somewhat lit space.
Very good.
I rolled a 45. I think that fails. Let me double check.
I mean, I would say, I mean, at the moment, I mean, since it's pretty dark and everything, you could probably blend in, you know, particularly if you're going against the wall, you could probably blend in the shadows without rolling since you don't have anyone currently
Okay, cool.
active.
Tremley, I don't want to call you out, Tremley, but I'm able to see you.
Yeah, same.
Right,
I can also
right.
see you.
So,
Just
yeah, although-
Just in case you're prepared to sneak up on
I'm
me.
just
Yeah.
standing here. I don't understand why you guys are being so mean.
Right.
You're
So-
putting yourself up against the wall. I just assumed you were trying to do something. I'm sorry.
My back has
you
an
all did a-
itch. It's gonna.
you
One
all
of
did
those
a great
things right in the
job.
middle.
Pippa, great
So,
job. Let's head on.
So it seems like it's starting to get a little hotter in here. You can feel the heat. And as you look at the orangey glow, and also you smell a brimstone.
I'm gonna.
And as you view the orangey glow, you can see a silhouette of a figure coming towards you on the ceiling.
on the ceiling.
It's like walking on the ceiling.
That really changed the dynamic of that encounter.
Yeah.
It went from all right to really creepy.
I was
Yeah.
like, I was like, wait, we see this the shadow on. Oh no, it's on the ceiling. That's fine. That's
yeah,
different.
like reflected on the ceiling.
I'm gonna shout out in Palor's name. Who goes there?
You see like an arm movement of this silhouetted arm movement. And then when it comes out, this flame erupts. And it's walking closer towards you.
They didn't answer. I ask again. Who goes there? I don't think they're friendly guys.
Who defiles the tomb?
Followers of Palor. What's good?
I'm gonna as they're doing this, I'm gonna try to move around the edge of the room. How big of a space are we in?
The steps are 10 feet wide. If you're remaining on the landing, you know, you can go into an alcove.
Oh, we're on the stairs for this. This is coming up the stairs.
You're on the steps. So I mean, you were kind of doing melee at the last, kind of on the steps. So you can either back up, you can stay on the steps and move towards the wall, or you can go forward to a landing, or you can go back into a landing.
I got an idea, gang. Why don't we try to lure this thing back near the entrance and see if we can seal it in one of those sarcophaguses that are empty? I mean, we'll see if we can fight it, but maybe we can trap it inside of one of those things if we lead it up towards the entrance.
Sounds like a plan.
Or we can just take it on. Up to you guys. It doesn't look like it's going to play nice.
We do not wish to defile your tomb. We are undefiling it.
True. True. We're here to purge this place of evil.
I think
That's a no from
yeah,
him.
Pretty much.
That's
Backup crew.
Yeah,
So
whispered
it's-
screaming usually
Like I
doesn't mean
said,
anything good.
It's walking upside down on the ceiling, coming towards you, and it's waving. You can, as it comes closer, you can tell it's a sword that's on fire.
So hostile plan.
Is this thing an actual? Is this a shadow that's projecting a fire blade, or is it a physical creature?
Well, I mean, like I said, it looks. I mean, you see it silhouetted, but with the flame and it waving the sword, you get glimpses of it being a physical creature.
Okay.
Are our melee attackers able to hit it because it's on the ceiling?
Yes.
Oh, the ceilings in here are it's 20 feet high. So I mean, it's waving a sword. It's basically human size. So
It's
I have
It's way up on top of the wall.
It's like it going like this. It's so
All
Can
right.
Spider-Man kiss it?
I mean,
I have
for it to maybe hit you, both, it might have to come down. But it is, yeah.
I have a comeback.
yeah.
I'm going to throw a hand axe at it.
All right.
I don't think it wants to talk. Perhaps this will work. I got a 17.
Oh, you hit it.
All right. My conversation is working. I do 6 points of damage with the hand axe.
All right.
Hey, we tried diplomacy with this guy. What else do you want?
Yeah. All right.
That was one of 2 hand axes that I own.
All right. You did. You said 6. How much?
Yeah.
All right. You hit it, and it lets out a really nasty screech. All right. So it's like running on the ceiling toward you.
I'm
I
gonna try to-
I would like to be moving through the shadows below and past it, ideally.
Okay. That's cool.
As
Give
I
me,
had moved into the shadows that everybody else could see, apparently.
all
But
right.
We all have
yeah.
low light vision. We're all part elf. Or elf. That's why.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So
Is this
Val and Tremblay
I'll
have
be moving back up the
low light
stairs.
vision, right?
I have dark vision,
Legally,
yeah.
Paladin,
Yeah.
I'm
I've
not
got
allowed to
dark
be
vision,
anything
yeah.
other than human.
Elf.
Or I know at least the dwarf does. If
Yeah, I have dark vision.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got dark vision as well, so
So yeah,
Yep.
you can.
I
okay,
want
yeah,
I basically am letting it run past me. Like
Okay.
I'm not moving fast. I was
Uh-huh.
just already going to be moving down the stairs in the dark.
Okay.
And as this thing comes moving up, I'm basically just going to position myself to let it go past me
Okay.
so that
Okay.
I'm behind it.
Okay. It's give me a roll. I'll give you. It's pretty focused on Huntley at the moment.
Sure.
With him throwing the axe, so I'll give you like a bonus.
I mean, I succeeded on my normal
Okay.
hide in the shadows roll.
Okay. All right. So as it goes past you, and it's waving the sword. You can Tremblay can tell it's a wraith. I mean, not a wraith, a ghoul.
A ghoul.
Ghoul?
Yeah.
Is it undead?
It is undead.
Oh well, cool. This thing can just yeet on out of here.
But
then.
you don't know that because I don't say anything because I need to not know I'm behind it.
Yeah. Right.
That doesn't mean you can't turn undead. It just means I
Yeah.
have not told you that.
Okay. It's moving fast. I mean, y'all could. It'll close in, but I'll actually give y'all automatically without rolling initiative. Give y'all first attack because if you want to start, doing spells or missile or whatever.
all right. I'm gonna step up a few steps so that I can still see it because obviously it's on the ceiling. I can
Yeah.
move up a few steps
Yeah.
away from it, and I'll swish my wand and shoot out another 3 bolts of magic missile.
Okay, very good. So you start. You basically, you can roll. You can go and roll
Yeah.
damage because you start the incantation and it. But yeah, go and roll damage.
13
All right.
damage with
Wow.
the, yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
It goes around Huntley and battles into him.
Whoa. Pay
That's
lower.
Damn. You hit it hard. All right.
Ooh, been very lucky with my d4s.
I'm going to throw an additional hand axe.
All right.
Ooh.
I had 2. This is my last one. I got 19 to hit.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
This is all paladins do. They got
Wow.
nothing else. I can touch you for a little health.
Okay. Damn, let me check. You might have taken it out.
I got 5.
Oh.
Well, that was 19 to hit and then 5 damage.
Let me see.
I mean, my own damage would have one-shot me, so.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. How much? How much damage did you do? Did Huntley do?
5 damage.
5. All right. Damn, you hit it, and it's like you see this just nasty black stuff squirt out of it, but it's like it yells, and it's still kicking it. And it closes in.
I'm just trying to actually check a rule thing here real quick.
Yeah.
I mean, the banish undead doesn't say much about duration or any components used. It just says that I repel them with my holiness.
Yeah, no, it's
Okay,
usually
there's actually
you brandish your holy symbol typically.
okay. It
That's
actually there
amazing.
is details. Hold on. It does give details.
Okay.
Maybe somewhere else.
I think it's 3.
Yeah, in the cleric ability section, it doesn't say. It just
Okay.
says
Under
happened.
combat, there's turn the undead, and it says it'll go away for 3d6 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it give it a hit die?
Yeah. So you roll. You roll your hit die, and then 2d6 creatures of the targeted type are turned, and will be departed.
What page are you looking at?
The 42. So a ghoul against a 5th
Oh,
level
okay.
cleric
I'm
would
right
be
here.
4. So I guess you have to hit a 4, and then
Okay.
and then
Okay,
it runs
so
away
there's
for 3
a okay, so you actually it's weird. Instead of a D20, you roll 2D10.
okay.
Yeah.
Higher average.
So all of my special abilities are percentile dice. So I think a lot of abilities that are flexible in this, that's what they do is their percentile.
I need these dice, and that's it.
Yeah, there you go.
2d10 and add them.
Yeah.
12.
Okay. All right. So, and then we consult the table, which is on page 43. So
This is what everybody loves about old school systems.
Yeah, I know,
everybody's
yeah.
favorite part.
So
All the
you're
tables.
5th level.
I will say this about while we're looking it up. If you're playing old school systems and you're like, hey, what, like there's so much rule looking at, the best thing to do is for players, if new players, it's a little different. Like we're all new players for this.
Right.
If you're out there and you're GMing, players knowing what they can do and being able to quickly reference it is way more effective than the GM having to remember everything. Just a little pro
Sorry.
tip out there.
That's what I.
Oh no,
I-
that's not a judgment on anybody. This is a learning game.
No,
Like
no.
it's ever, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like
I skimmed the spell section looking for banish undead and didn't see it, but it's labeled as turn undead in the book. So
yeah.
because I have my notes here to keep track of everything. I was like, hey, the more vague, the better for me, man. I want these things banished as long as possible.
I can't believe
Right.
for your spell you didn't think to look in the distinct combat section that is nowhere near. Yeah.
Okay, that explains it.
But I believe with a 12 you would turn a ghoul.
Yeah, you
'cause
do
the
turn it.
Target is 4.
Cool.
Yeah, this guy's a little bit tougher, but even if I raise it up a challenge level, you still turn it. So, okay, so the ghoul, it shrieks, and it on the ceiling, it runs
Be
back.
gone, unholy one.
It runs back and disappears.
Well, as it
down
runs
and-
back past me, can I get a missile shot off at it and it's back?
Totally. Totally.
I want to backstab.
Yeah, you totally can.
Let's roll the dice. That's a nat 20.
Oh, yeah.
Which the damage for this is already tripled. What's it to the D4? So whatever.
actually, you take it out after the previous
Cool.
damage, not to diminish
assumed.
your crit.
Does it fall on you?
It was teamwork.
Yeah, what happens?
It
What
falls
happens?
right on the other side of me.
Yeah, so bam, it slams hard on the steps, and it's its body's all broken and everything.
Is it
It looks-
human?
it
Is
looks
it wearing any
ghoulish.
clothes? What's up with the sword? Is it still on fire?
Yeah, the sword's all ragged. The when the sword hits the ground, the fire goes out.
Oh,
Hmm.
I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping that I could use a fire sword.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't say you couldn't, so
Yeah,
he just said
I
the sword.
didn't say you couldn't.
I know
just-
that, again, this is in character. Anytime I put my voice down an octave,
Oh,
it's in
okay.
character.
Okay. What you notice is that its clothes are, time has, the clothes are kind of raggedy, but you do notice that the boots look totally new.
What kind of boots are they?
I went shopping recently.
Do they look
they-
like they look not just new? Do they look I don't know what the word for modern would be when you're talking about high fantasy and comparing two very
They look-
distinct times from each other. But
They look sticky.
did they look like the type of boots that may have walked down here last week and then been picked off a dead body and put on this guy, or
Might be some wall walking boots.
older than that?
No, they actually they do look like the top of today's fashion.
Okay. So I guess we'll take the boots. I'm going to take the boots if somebody else wants
Yeah.
to pick up the not on fire sword anymore. Is there anything distinctive about them beyond that?
They're super quality. They look really nice.
Will they fit me? I'm going to go ahead and put them on. I don't know.
Yeah. So they fit you like perfectly, man.
They're nicer than my boots.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They,
So the sword was like non.
so
it
yeah,
just
you
looked like a
put
regular
them
sword?
on and you feel
Hey.
a little tingle in your toes.
Ooh, I'm cursed now. Excellent.
Trembly.
Yeah.
Trembly.
start dancing.
Try and walk on the wall, man. Try it. Do it.
I'm gonna go
Taylor
ahead.
demands that you
I'm
walk
gonna,
on the
I'm
wall.
gonna, I'm gonna try to climb the wall like normal, which is an easy thing for me to do. I can roll for it if you want me to, though.
No,
Okay.
you're able. You don't even have to use your hands. You're able to walk right up that wall.
What?
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thief loot.
Yeah.
I mean, now you can be like a sentry on the ceiling, just shooting down
Yeah,
at people.
man.
Until we get to the flying monster room, and so
Does the sword just look like a regular, ordinary sword now that it's not on fire?
Yeah, but it looks like really good quality.
All right.
Really good.
If nobody
It's-
else
it's
wants this
ornate.
sword, I will claim the sword in the name of Palor.
All right. It's a
This is wise.
bastard sword.
Hell yeah, 2 bastard
Yeah.
swords now.
Yeah. So when you pick it up, it flames up.
Oh,
Hamish,
So yeah.
Palor shines on me today.
Praise.
So it's magical. It has no to hit bonus, but it does an extra D6 fire damage.
nice.
And of course, you can use it as a torch.
Sweet.
Now I don't have
Give it
to
the
drop my
torch. Give it
torch.
to the torchbearer.
All right.
It's actually not a bad idea.
So I've got a question.
Yeah.
In this system, apparently, if I dual wield swords, I have a better chance to hit. But
Yeah, I noticed that.
so I might just
Um,
start dual wielding swords to add this 1d6 damage.
Yeah. So yeah, that.
Is that a fighter? Is
Um,
that a fighter specific thing, or is that a general
it-
rule?
It just
think
said
it's
if you decide to use 2 weapons, I'm gonna give my shield to Pippa, which is the size of her is the shield, so she can just kind of hide behind it. And I'm gonna hold my two swords.
Oh,
2 bastard
cleric's,
swords.
the cleric's starting to get tired.
What?
No,
no,
he's just
no.
messing with you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't mind me. I don't get much
Yeah.
sleep.
Onward now.
What's this room like now that we've
Well, we're still.
like is
Okay.
there the yellow
Let's say we were still kind of in the stairwell, I think.
Yeah,
Um,
you're
I'm
still. I
sure.
mean, yeah.
as we waddle in?
Yeah, so you can now kind of see. You're kind of in the middle, so you can now kind of view at least the bottom of kind of a landing, and it's like it feels like much hotter now. So kind of halfway down, you see a bottom landing. It kind of opens up to room. You don't have much of a view. You just have kind of the entry of the room. But on the floor, just on the edge, you do see some lava.
All right.
And yeah. And you
Is it
see
like-
the heat. You see the heat waves.
I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna creep my way along the ceiling till we get to the bottom of the stair. Till I get to the bottom of the stairs on the top, and peek
Yeah,
over the edge from my perspective.
Yeah. All right. So
how many more flights of stairs until we hit a room that isn't like a 10-foot by 20 landing?
you actually go. I mean, you kind of went down to the others. So there was like 4 landings total. Plus
Okay.
the
So we've traveled 2, 4, 6, 8. We traveled like 100 feet
yeah.
down. Okay.
All right. So okay. So yeah, you get to the bottom of on the ceiling, and so it opens up into a larger room. It's partially flooded with lava. It's
That's not good.
Nope.
Only the people who can walk on the ceiling.
Guys,
can get
Right.
the floor is lava. Try to stay
Uh,
off of it.
So it's like 30 feet by 30 feet square. On the opposite side, so to your left, there's a open door in the middle, like an arched door, and
To my left, upside down, or to my left, right side up?
yeah, right side up. So to your left, so north, there's a lava flow coming through that door. And you can tell the door is like open towards the outside of the room. But but the lava is like kind of flowing through on the floor. It kind of it kind of pulls around the middle of the room. All the corners of the room, there's like some floor space in all the corners of the 4 corners of the room.
Go ahead.
Are all edges of the walls making contact with lava at some point other than the corners, or is there any way to walk around the lava?
They do make contact as you come down to the entrance. To your left, it's kind of touching right there, and the lava kind of extends like 10 feet.
So from the how much floor space do we have from the entrance to this room?
Okay, you have just like about a little over between 5 and 10 feet.
Okay. From the
And
entrance.
yeah, and you can actually from the entrance, you can walk to the right corner without having to cross lava.
Okay.
Now there's a door opposite the entrance.
On the left-hand side of the room, right?
Yeah, on the inside of the room.
On the left?
The left is where the left
where the lava's coming?
Is where the lava's coming from.
Okay.
And it pulls around the room, and then it looks like it's flowing out the door across from the entrance. And then there's a door to the right, which lava isn't up to the door, but you would have to kind of hop over only like 5 feet of lava to hop to that door.
Just a little bit of lava.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Exactly. The now in the middle of the room, surrounded by lava on the floor, is an obsidian dais 5 feet high and 5 feet square on its top, and it has like slanted ramps on each side, on the 4 sides coming down. And then you can, particularly since you're on the ceiling, you can tell on top of the dais is a magical circle carved into the stone.
I relay that information to the party, at least the dais part specifically. Can I tell anything about the magical circle in the middle? Is it like, is there something in it? Does it look glowy? Like, how do I know it's magic?
Well, I mean, it's a carved. It's at the moment it's not glowy.
Okay, but I can tell
but
I can't read it, and I don't even recognize it. So the likelihood that it's a magical symbol and not a language is pretty high.
Yeah, totally. It looks like, a circle where a magic user, wizard, necromancer, whatever would perform a ritual.
Gotcha.
All right.
So the lava, like I said, it flows. It's a slow flow, and it's really, really hot in here. Although as a dwarf and being around forges and such, you know that it's like unbearably hot in here, but you know that something must be keeping the heat at bay somewhat, or being this close to the you'd be like, with this enclosed space, you wouldn't really last that long.
I'm gonna take some chalk that I have and draw what I think the magical symbol looks like. I mean, I'm gonna draw my best attempt at it to show to Val.
So did you say chalk or chocolate that you have?
I'm eating the chocolate, and it's getting a little bit of it's getting on the chalk.
Well, if you have chocolate, you should share the chocolate and the magic symbol.
I break off a piece of the chocolate for everybody. It's very melty right now.
So melty. Yes.
It's also dark chocolate, so if you're not into that, I'm sorry.
I like the sugary kind, but I appreciate you sharing.
Right. Do I recognize any symbols or? I mean, depending on how great he drew it, but.
You do recognize the runes. They are in abyssal.
Oh, all right. So it looks similar to previous one. If that's the case, I would show it to Hamish.
Yeah. Can I read any of the symbols?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's again, it's abjuration runes, magical symbols.
At all of this, it looks like another abjuration spell. Well planned. What do you think? It doesn't look like we're going to be able to do anything about the lava. And if I'm not mistaken, we have 3 doors. Is there 3 doors on the opposite side of the room?
I was going to ask that question before we decide we can't do anything about the lava. Here is my question. Did you say I could see a doorway? I could see a door in the doorway?
Yeah, there's a door on the far right.
Yes.
No, on the left side that the lava is coming out of?
Yeah.
It's coming out from the left, going straight ahead.
There's like there's an open door like against the wall, like opening out. And you can see it. It doesn't appear to be damaged by the lava.
I mean, yeah. I guess I want to walk over there.
Yeah.
And try to push the door closed with my sword.
Like
I want to walk over there on the wall.
Yeah. You walk over there, the door, it doesn't really budge.
Okay. Do I feel like it doesn't budge because of the pressure of the lava, or do I feel like it doesn't budge because it is stuck? Like, do I push it and feel like there's resistance, or do I push it and feel like this thing is firmly in place and doesn't move at all?
You feel like it's pretty firmly in place.
Okay.
So if I put on your boots and walked over there, I would possibly not be able to close it.
Possibly.
Yeah, I mean the lava flow, is there, but it felt pretty firm.
But something else. I think something else might be keeping this door closed. Or
Yeah,
in place.
You didn't feel like any budge at all.
Okay.
There's the small lava.
First
to
of
the right.
all, it looks really heavy, but beyond that, it doesn't budge at all.
Okay.
I may be able to throw the lighter people across the lava to the right.
Yeah, maybe.
Sir Hamish, you
mean,
may have.
I mean,
you may have to
honestly,
get across
like to the
yourself.
right, it's only like a 5-foot jump to the right.
Yeah.
To the to get over to the left to the door, the lava flowing through the door is just 5 feet wide there, but it goes against the wall to the left of the entrance, the west wall. So it'd be like over a 10-foot jump, which isn't that bad, but you don't have a lot of room to kind of run to do it either. So
Sounds like we got one exit out of here that's not the way we came in, so let's give it a shot.
So going to one on the right.
Yep, the door on the right. The other option is we send Spider-Man here into the doorway with the lava coming out of it. You could walk across the arch and just see what's down that lava tunnel and give us a little scouting mission. Maybe we could throw those fancy boots on one of these hirelings.
I'm never opposed to losing a hireling. I am opposed to losing these boots.
True. Yeah. I mean,
hire.
need them.
You can always hire. You always get a new hireling. You can't always get new boots.
yeah.
Apparently, they just come running in at you on a ghoul.
Do I? If I? Well, I'm over by that door. If I want to peek up and kind of look down the way the lava is flowing. Like, I want to look back up and see if I can tell where it's coming from and if this thing is filled with lava all the way up or not.
Right. Okay. So you're gonna look in the door where the lava is coming from?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Yeah. So it yeah. So it looks like you can see lava flowing through a corridor. Maybe 30 or 40 feet down, and then you see where it kind of you can't see past it because it kind of waterfalls down to that level.
Okay, so it's coming down. So I could make it up to that waterfall, and then there'd be a lava chute coming down, and I wouldn't be able to get any further.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't make
That's
any further down than about 30 or 40 feet in there before I'd hit a wall of lava.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, door on the right.
All right. And just real quick, everyone just give me just a
Make a
a
death
save.
save
Just
for
give me
me.
a save versus the heat.
I got a 15.
12.
I did not succeed. I mean, well, I'm assuming this heat is neither magical nor mechanical, which are the things that give me bonuses. So I'm assuming I did not succeed.
This is a spell.
No. You figure the dampening effect is probably magical, but the heat
that's
is
the part that's
real
helping
from the
me.
lava. Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 7, which my saving throw is a 9. So no.
Also,
good.
I forgot about this, but I have a thing called Divine Favor, which was the most ambiguous ability I've ever seen. That just says you have saving throws that your GMs will tell you if it's relevant. And
Okay.
it's like, as a paladin, you have some that your divine energy will protect you from some things.
Okay. Well, this is just lava, so I would
I don't know
say
if that's
you don't.
Taylor's jam.
Yeah, I mean, so a save maybe against the undead or something, or a spell from them or something. You could probably get a bonus, but just from the
Full
lava,
metal
no.
armor was a bad idea.
Yeah,
It's very warm right now.
Yeah. So,
All right, let's go to the right.
Okay, so who failed?
Me.
Okay. So y'all take 2 points damage.
Psh.
All right. So all right. So you go to the other door that's open.
Yep.
All right. The other door. Actually, there's not a door on the other one. You can, when you go up to it, you can see like hinges where maybe a door was at one time connected, but it's obviously been destroyed. But in this, corridor goes down like 30 feet, and then to each side, it actually goes like 10 feet, and there's an alcove in each side, and then it goes like 5 more feet, and then you see another 2 alcoves, and then at the end is an alcove, and there's the lava in this room. It goes about 5 feet, and then along the left side of the floor is kind of a space, if you got past that, where someone could kind of edge against the wall and walk. But then towards the end alcove, the lava kind of pulls into it, and then you see the lava kind of disappears into the far right alcove.
Tremley, do you want to walk down these stairs on the roof and check what is at the end of the stairs from the roof?
I mean, do I want to? No. Will I? Yes. And so
are there any objects along this path that we would be able to maybe like push over on top of the lava to make it so that it's more easily traversable, or anything, any columns, or
I can go back up and
sarcophagus?
I can go grab
yeah,
the
like a sarcophagus, maybe.
sarcophagus surfing.
Okay, so once Tremblay walks down in the alcoves, there are upright sarcophagus in those alcoves.
Are they resistant to the the heat of the lava? Are they holding up against the lava?
There's to the right alcove, the lava actually pulls into it, and the sarcophagus has been damaged, and it's not holding up. Although to the left, the lava actually doesn't pull in there. And there's a sarcophagus in there, but it does look like it's taken some damage from some lava previously. In the far left alcove, you see a sarcophagus, and lava doesn't pull in that area, but that sarcophagus, it doesn't look like it's taken damage. Then on the right far alcove, in the alcove is actually a pit or a hole where the lava empties out of.
It's a quicker way to get downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lava drain.
And
Down the lava drain, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
These sarcophaguses have lids on them, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to go to one of them upside down and just flip the lid off into the lava.
All right. It's you open it, and there's nothing in it.
When the lid hits the lava, what happens?
Oh, when you do the first one, the lid hits the lava, and it does start breaking up by the lava.
Okay.
When you go to the second one, it doesn't damage the lid.
Do I notice a difference between the first two, like the two lids?
It does appear to be more ornate and have more runes all over it. Yes.
So some of these lids are like
lava proof,
but some of them are not.
Yeah, this one appears to be lava proof. Yeah.
Well, it's in the lava now, so there's really not a lot I can
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
Oops.
It's not just but it's more than an appearance.
Are there any other ornate ones on the right side?
No, because
It was destroyed.
one is
Or it
kind of
fell in
half
the hole.
destroyed, and then the other alcove, like I said, there's a pit going down where the lava
Yeah.
empties into.
Which it's apparently it might be fine. So maybe whoever was here first rode down in the sarcophagus into
Yeah.
that hole.
Were there any other?
Huntley has it.
We have the door.
I did it. I solved the puzzle.
We had the door on the left. We had the door on the right. Was there another door?
Yeah, where it was
Yes.
one go-
Yeah. You had a door on the left, and then you went down the far door
On the right.
where the lava is emptying out into. That's where you are right now.
Right.
Then the door on the right is the
was
door
where we
that's-
were thinking of going. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so lava doesn't immediately pull around that door, so you can actually
we have to.
kinda
We have to make a
stand by that
5 foot.
door.
We have to make a
5
5
foot-
foot 5
5
foot
foot
jump
jump.
over
Yeah.
lava.
Yeah.
All right. Well, is Tremblay back from his scouting mission?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm
so-
gonna walk down on the far side of the. I'll walk back out. I'll walk over across the wall, and I'll walk down
Right.
onto the far side of the lava jump.
Right.
Okay.
Just,
yeah.
Just to the safe
And-
side.
Tremblay, just give me another save. Just when you went in that small area with the lava, it got really really
it's
hot.
really hot in here. I've been in a lot of forges before. That was a 14.
Okay.
There's a Peloran proverb that says, "When it gets hot, take off all your clothes."
It's getting hot in here, so take off all
I
my
have-
clothes.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
like a tome that I'm like writing down proverbs that you say.
Yeah.
That's a new one. I haven't heard.
And
that.
everyone starts just with there's a Peloran proverb, and that's how they all begin.
I like the one about if you can't handle the Paylor, get out of the church.
True. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
That was I repeat that one before I go to sleep at night.
Yeah. So yeah, that other door is it's a marble and iron door, and it's covered in abyssal runes.
More Elven.
It's not Elven. I've told you that already.
Yeah.
It's an
Right.
unknown language.
I can't. It looks Elven. It has the rounded curves. I know it's more straight though. Is Elven, right? I could. Does someone? Should I open it?
I'd say yeah. I mean, it's either that or head back out the way we came because we know that.
Hold on.
The other.
I'm,
It seems like there's more to this tomb.
I'm gonna look around the door just to make sure it's not gonna pour hot lava all over him. Not just that. I'm gonna look around the door for a lot of things. But
Great.
Yeah.
But for I'm gonna try to detect and see if there's any mechanisms in that area.
Okay. You want to roll for that?
I mean, I will.
I don't want to.
That's a 6.
Hey.
So it looks good.
That's a good.
It's
yeah.
fine to open.
So yeah, you don't find any mechanisms. The door is locked.
Not for long.
Well, then I make another type of roll.
Yeah.
45. I don't actually think that passes. Hold on, let me double check. I mean, I guess I should say my first attempt does not succeed.
Okay. Then you
uh,
remember, oh, I have thieves' tools.
Right.
There's a
Uh,
stat next to strength called open doors, and I'm very curious as to what the hell that
It's
means.
it's to bash down a door, like or
Shall I cast open doors on this door?
It takes me a little bit.
All right. You're still working at it.
But yeah, I do manage to get it open eventually.
Okay.
So hot in here.
So in the time it took him to get open, everyone give me another heat save.
How's
Yeah.
Pippa doing?
Oh. Did
She's using the shield like an insulated
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah, I'll roll for Pippa. I don't know
Roll
what
for
her saving.
Pippa also, yeah.
I wrote the same as my saving throw. Is that a pass?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
you need to get that or higher. So
I got
yeah.
a 3 and Pippa got a 20.
Oh,
Pip
you
is
got
doing
a 3.
great.
Pippa's
got a-
doing great. All right.
I made the save this time.
Okay. Good.
What's the damage?
You take 4 heat damage. Obviously,
Ooh.
your plate mill is getting really hot.
Guys, holding this fire sword and also standing next to the lava is really
Yeah, it's not a good combination. All right, so
not
you
one to
get the door
complain.
opens. So
I'm gonna crack open my water skin and just pour it on my head like I'm in a commercial. Just whip my hair around.
And all of a sudden,
So
everyone in the area wants to buy water.
Yeah.
all right, so you open the door and you can feel like an obvious rush of like cold air come out of the door,
Oh.
and it feels really good.
Cold metal's also bad.
Yeah. I mean, at least momentarily. So the corridor, it's 5 foot wide, and it goes like about 10 feet and opens up into your room. So y'all going in? I assume.
Allow me to go first again.
Into the cool space.
Yeah, mostly because I want to get out.
Right.
But yes, we do not know what is deeper into this tomb. Then I'll start walking forward, still holding my 2 swords.
All right, you can actually see this 10 feet. You can kind of tell it opens up into a room, and opposite of the corridor is an alcove, and this room is lit up. There's the alcove opposite of you. There's like glowing white crystals, and they're, like I said, it illuminates the room, so you can see in here no problem, even without your flaming sword.
There's some sort of crystals ahead in the room.
So you walk 10 feet, open up the room. To the left is the room is 10 feet across. To the left, it just goes 5 feet. And then to the right, the room is, like I said, 10 feet wide, and it's and a total of like 45 feet long, and each 5 feet is like a 5 foot alcove. So when you go into your right is like 3 alcoves, and on the opposite side to your left is 4 alcoves.
Are there more sarcophagi in these alcoves?
No, it's encrusted with white crystals.
Oh, they all have crystals.
Yeah.
How large are the crystals?
They're of varying sizes, from pretty large to small. And like I said, the whole alcove is like encrusted with
vanity lighting. Nice.
Yeah.
I want to try and take like a small golf ball sized chunk off of the mass of encrusted crystals and keep it with me.
Okay. Well, so when you come into the room, then to your right, on the far end of you're on one end of the room, then the far end of the long room, upon a stone bench, lounges a giant humanoid insect-like creature. It doesn't make a move.
Shh, it's lounging. Be very quiet.
But you all hear inside your head, "Greetings, brave adventurers. Please don't judge me by my appearance, for I have been cursed, and you may be able to help."
By Paylor, who is this? Hello?
As the great healer, Dr. Frazier Kron would say, I'm listening.
All right.
Is this Paylor speaking in my head? Hamish, what does Paylor sound like?
Since the cleric had done some previous research, I'll let you make like a knowledge check, like maybe a save or something.
19 plus.
Oh.
Yeah, 19.
All right, so you don't know how it ties to the Order of Dorween, but you believe just and this room is really cold. You believe it's an ice demon.
That's inhabiting the insect creature, or is the voice?
The creature that you see.
Well, what's the voice?
You hear the voice again. The voice is from me,
Well,
the creature.
Oh,
oh, dang. So, am I speaking to an ice demon right now?
Some might call me that.
All right. Are you inhabiting that creature against its will, or are you and the bug one?
We are one.
Oh, okay. Do you want us to free you from your demonic prison?
I do. You are very wise, Sir Priest. I was cursed by a corrupted order of paladins and clerics.
hey.
The Order of Dorween. They needed my power to keep this place from succumbing to the ravages of time. Destroy the crystals, and I will help you get to the necromancer's chamber.
You mean, and I'll pipe in. Do you mean to destroy these crystals in this room, which seems to be emitting some cold air that keeps all the lava at bay?
Yeah.
Or is there another crystal that we don't know about?
These crystals in the room.
It's very cool in here.
I'd like to have an inner monologue with Paylor to see if it can guide me as to whether or not helping this demon is a good idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna just pray really quick. I don't have to say it out loud. I'm gonna do it with my mind.
Okay.
I'll start praying too.
If I rolled a 16.
Okay. You
If it's
you hear a deep but comforting voice in your head. The demon is pure evil.
oh
but
snap. That's all I need to hear.
He said, but.
However, he does hold knowledge you might find useful.
All right. Well,
Just-
word.
Beware of his deceitful nature.
All right, everybody. I just had a communion with Paylor, who told me that this thing is lying. It has knowledge that would be valuable to us, but it
We
can't
should
be
kill it.
trusted. It's pure evil. We have to exterminate this thing.
All right, let's kill it then.
Yep.
Right, we have to kill it, But
Well, it's evil.
right.
And
but,
then after we kill it, I'm going to ask it some questions.
well,
Cause
but
I
wait,
can
no,
talk-
that's not how you got to ask the questions first.
No.
Yeah, Paylor teaches you kill first.
Yeah.
It's
You
evil.
hear-
You have
I
to
can
cleanse it from the earth.
I can speak to dead. It's cool.
I've
The,
seen it. It's a thing he does.
You hear another voice, or you hear the comforting voice again. Uh, the demon is evil, but it holds at bay a greater evil.
Okay, so newsflash, Paylor came back again and was like,
And clarified.
and clarified, this demon is evil, but it's holding another evil at bay. I don't
Well,
know, gang.
We'll kill that one too. Listen, we got to cleanse this tomb. That's
my
all
big
right.
thing.
Yeah,
This
I
was
mean,
this
I think Huntley is on it.
this is what I
I'm
was
on-
trying to let you know. Like it's a complex world out there. When you're making and building things, sometimes you have to think about the order in which you want to tackle a problem.
Sure.
And so the question is, when do we kill this thing? Not if we kill it. Like, when do we kill it? Like, is its knowledge helpful for killing the bigger thing, and therefore we should use it first and then kill it? Or is
What are
it?
these
I don't
riddles
know.
you speak?
You hear Paylor's voice again.
Okay.
Just calling him up, ringing him up real quick.
Yeah.
Uh,
Direct conduit.
the
Unless-
demon is holding the necromancer at bay.
She's speaking to you again.
Yeah.
You have that face.
Release the demon, but do not give it too much.
All right. Well, guys, I don't know. Its answer about the ice crystals was pretty not great. Because we don't want to get burnt up even more. We got to make
If
a decision.
we
3 minutes, demon. Hold on.
Flipping aside.
creepy demon voice.
Insect bug guy. Chill.
What? No, hold
Get
on,
it?
real quick. If we
Very chill.
if we destroy these crystals, do they stop being cold right away, or are they cold for a little while?
The cold is from me.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, it's an ice demon. Ice demon.
Ah.
Whoa.
So are these things like sucking up your cold?
Yes.
They're drawing your cold into it themselves. All right. Well, just give us just 3.
I will
If
give
I-
you information to activate the magical dais in the room and cut off the lava flow.
Silence, demon. We're speaking.
I look over at Val, since Val came here to get secret magic knowledge.
Yeah, with my knowledge of, I don't know, just magic in general, are these crystals, like, what are these crystals? It's not ice. Is there any roll I can make to have a general idea of, like, is it like a sealing magic and he's sealed in this chamber?
You are correct.
Oh, okay. I share this knowledge with the party.
God, gang, I'm lost. There's a lot of people are saying stuff. I don't know.
Sounds like the trade-off is Ice Demon wants us to destroy these crystals that are keeping it trapped inside of this chamber, and once it can cut loose, it'll use its cooling powers to give us enough time to do the abjuration spell in the other room and shut off the lava flow.
And Paylor seems chill with that.
Mortal.
Paylor is
You are
sending mixed
very
messages.
wise. You are very wise, mortal.
Paylor
I swear to God.
Paylor also says this thing is pure evil, but it's an ice demon in the lava world. So, I mean, if we have a source of cold here, that could be good. We'll figure out when to exterminate demons later.
I need your help. I need help with this.
Hamish, give me a knowledge. Give me a roll.
13 plus my wisdom is 17, so 13 plus 7.
All
20.
right. With with your knowledge and just the presence you feel from Palor right now, you can feel the power of the demon emanating from him. You think it would be a really bad idea to attack the demon.
All right, well, that's fine. We shouldn't attack the demon, y'all. I guess we're going to bash up these crystals. I do want to save some, though.
Yes, and I do think perhaps for now it's best if we release him. But if anything were to go wrong, Huntley, you do have that blade of yours with fire.
And when it's cold out, I do make fire to make myself warmer.
And I think we should call whatever this crystal is after where we found it in this crypt. We should call it Kryptonite.
That's good.
Yeah.
Also, secretly under my breath to the party, just so y'all know, I have this spell called Finger of Death where I can just kill a thing once a day. Like, no questions asked, just dead. So
I've seen it. It's impressive and terrifying. Power of Palor truly terrifies me. Don't. Oh,
watch
One
out.
effort, you have a
I
backup
thought I
plan.
displeased you. Oh.
All right.
So I just start smashing, is what you're saying?
Get to it, Huntley. This is the role you were born to play.
Yeah, we're just
Can I
gonna start
pocket-
hitting the
pocket some of
crystals.
shattered bits? Yeah.
Just start hitting like a xylophone. Just do.
All right. So you start smashing the crystals. They break up. The light in that alcove starts to dims.
I pick up some of the pieces off the ground and put it in my pocket, and now I've got a pocket
Yeah.
full of.
I think we're all
I've
doing
got a
that.
pocket full of kryptonite.
Yeah.
Behind me, like
I try to take a couple of good samples.
those fish that eat the food off of a shark.
Yeah, they definitely look like they could be worth something. Although
They
as
should go to
they
the church. Just saying, should go to the church.
broken up
Tell you what.
like I said, the glow goes out, so it looks like when you break them up, the magic,
Mm.
there's no longer magic in them, but they do look like they could be worth something.
It's the only known source of kryptonite.
So you break the crystals down. Behind the crystals, in this alcove on the wall, hangs a staff.
Ooh. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
I take that
Go for
also.
it. Go for it,
Just
Val.
kidding.
Get your
Does
name
it
all over it.
look suspicious? Or like,
I will check the
And you-
area on and around the staff
Uh,
for mechanisms.
the yeah, you can roll for that.
I mean,
Um,
I didn't succeed, so I don't see any mechanisms.
Okay.
all right, there's none.
Uh,
Wonderful.
You hear the voice from the demon inside your head say, this is the regalia where the archpriest, or this is where the archpriest hid the necromancer's regalia.
Smash, 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 smash.
It's another reward for freeing me.
Silence,
Right.
demon. Smash.
I will reach out and take the staff, as
All right.
Tremblay has informed me that there are no traps on it.
There's no staff. There is
Wait, oh,
yeah, there's like runes and abyssal on it.
Oh, on this
But
the staff. You got more Elvin on your staff.
yeah. Yeah.
show it
So,
to Hamish.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
can I read
just,
any? Can I read any of it?
Yes. You believe it has to do with controlling undead.
That's
Ooh.
cool.
So just you pick it. Give me Val. Give me a save.
Oh no.
A 15. If it's against the spell, it's a 17.
Okay, nice. So yeah, so you you feel the magic of the staff, and so you can actually use it as a quarterstaff if you want, but you're able to cast a basically a control undead. Basically, it works like a charm monster spell, but for undead.
Okay.
Sweet.
And you can hit stuff with it.
If only there were some of
Yeah.
those in here.
Yeah. So
Alright.
Does this demon?
Yeah.
Do you? What's your name, demon?
Ooh.
You have to tell me your name if you want us to trust you even a little bit.
some call me Nargalox.
Knockalocks.
Nargalox.
Nargalox.
Nargalux.
But some call me Jim.
Tim. Yeah. So-
All right, Nargalox. Good.
So that demons have many names. You're of course guessing that's not his true name, but
Yeah, because demons won't give us that info. On
Right.
Yeah.
Jerks.
Okay.
Oh, you've told us your real name. We have full dominion over you.
yeah. Right. So, yeah.
Cool. Well, let's go back to the other room.
But there's lava in that room.
I think Nargalox is going to knock it out for us. He's the ice
Yeah.
demon.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So
Bring him along.
all right. So you break down the crystals in another one of the alcoves. And after you do that, behind floating, you see a ring of white gold with a large garnet.
There's more jewelry in here. I will go on to the next alcove and smash.
Yeah,
more.
I'm gonna do that also. I'm gonna help Huntley with my flail.
If no
I'm just
one's
thinking
checking
that.
out the jewelry,
I just say
Trembly.
it belongs to the church.
All right.
This
So
belongs in a museum.
in
literally-
another...
in this system,
You know?
paladins have a rule that says they can't keep like gold and stuff for themselves. They give it all to their church.
Mhm.
So I'm just like,
me and Huntley are like super aligned with our motives over here. So I don't really care about treasure. I do need to.
that's great. I will.
I
take
do need
care
to
of it all.
document it. I do need to document it though. I need to document it.
I
And
will-
if it can
I will make a note of it in my journal.
write that down. If it
Okay.
has any properties that can be beneficial to all of humankind, I need you to
Okay.
hand that over though.
I
mean,
absolutely.
I trust the
So-
other two lawful members to do the
Yeah,
right
who-
thing.
If it will help all of humankind, I will absolutely hand it over.
Yeah, gotcha. So who picks up the ring? Does someone?
I do.
Trembly.
Okay. It feels slightly cold to the touch.
Trembly's just gonna walk
And,
out like fully adorned with magical items.
Need gloves, some boots.
And it has along it has some abyssal writing.
Better not play, Trembly. Better not play.
You put it on?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh man.
It's the easiest place to store it.
Yeah. So it's a ring of fire resistance.
Ooh.
Excellent.
The next alcove.
Wait, I asked the demon, did that also belong to the necromancer?
Yes.
Didn't seem
All
to
right.
help her.
She's not wearing it.
Still bashing alcoves.
Yeah.
Yeah, just still smashed
right.
it.
The
Still
next
bashing 'em up.
one is an amulet. It's shaped like a skeleton key and is made of bone.
Me and Huntley are both smashing out crystal walls. Which one of us sees it?
We'll say Hamish.
All right, cool. Yeah, I pick it up and just examine it with my hands. Is it on a necklace or anything? Is it just a loose key?
It's a loose key. It has like a It's a loose key, but it's like has a pin to where you could actually.
It's a little lapel. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a brooch.
All
A
right.
brooch. Yeah.
Can I tell anything
Um,
about it?
Yeah. It's a
It's hella cursed, y'all.
Nonsense.
I don't know if you might need the magic user to the it. Well, you can tell from the writing. It's you're able you're able to cast a knock spell with the amulet.
Ooh.
Mm.
Okay. I toss it over to Val. I'm not interested in this thing. I toss it to her.
All right.
Val, Val, heads up.
Opening
Amulet.
one
Alright.
door isn't going to save the world.
Thank you.
Right. So you're able to cast a knock spell. With it, it has 3 charges.
Oh, curses. Why do I have it prepped then?
Make knock
Um,
4 times.
Got it. Yeah.
Knock 5 times.
all right. The next
Smashing up.
Huntley,
Smash,
uh,
smash, smash.
the next alcove reveals a wicked-looking dagger.
I mean, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah. Okay.
Good looking.
So the so when you from the writing you get if you just kill a creature with it, it's able to cast a limited animate dead spell on the creature killed by the dagger. And it's also +1.
Well, that sounds like it's for Pippa. The ultimate necromancer.
I just look at the party and say, it's just a normal dagger.
Yeah, it's yeah.
All right, I trust you. It does look pretty wicked, though.
All right. The next alcove, Huntley, you find some bracers.
Ooh. Hamish, I found bracers. Perhaps they will...
Try them on, bud.
Pippa, hold my swords. I just kind of she's just kind of like holding her hands out now, just carrying my stuff. And I'll swap out my bracers for these ones without even a second thought to ask the magic user or anybody.
Every other item has been legit, so
Yeah.
you know.
All right. So they're bracers of defense, but
Fuck me.
yeah.
Just
So-
try and hit me now, enemies.
Yeah. So your plate mail's better.
Do they not stack?
I don't think so.
Okay. These feel far inferior. And I
Yeah. So
I mean,
So
I'll take him
Val,
if I'll take him if I have to. If you don't like him,
Yeah, you
So-
just need some
Who-
defense and a blade that can turn undead and walk on the walls and resist heat with a ring.
it'll give you an AC of 13.
Are there any magic hats
So-
to top off his ensemble there?
I mean, they might be good. That might be good for the magic user. to
Am I
have.
allowed to wear bracers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're-
because it's not okay.
yeah.
it's not. Yeah, it's not an armor set. Yeah, give it to the.
I will
Yeah.
happily take them off you.
Yeah.
if no one would
Madam
like them.
Wizard, here you go. I think. Do they have more abyssal written on them?
Yeah, but you know.
There's more
Hey.
Elven written on these bracers for you.
Yeah.
What doesn't have
She's
a
probably
bit
just
all
accepted
over
it. Yeah, of course. Thank you so
Alright.
much.
I'll put my other bracers back on and grab my weapons from Pippa.
Sweet. So it's AC 13 now.
All right. So yes, your AC is 13.
Beautiful.
So Hamish, the last item is a holy symbol of power.
Praising what deity? What deity does it is it associated with?
With one of the chaotic ones.
It's
One of the
u-
bad ones.
It's a unit.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a
It's a
Unitarian
it's a
power
holy symbol from a demonic religion. Yeah, I destroy
Yeah.
it on sight. I immediately destroy
Okay.
it. Yep.
All right. Um.
Good.
So if we're it's bad.
Yeah, I don't I as soon as I identified it as a demonic holy symbol, I didn't need to know anything else. I immediately destroyed it.
Spit more
without-
spit more holy water on it.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't. It's pretty tough.
So I can't destroy it.
Try casting it into the lava.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so say.
that's
Yep.
a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep. I toss it
Burn
in the lava. I get frustrated. I'm
Yeah.
like, Paylor,
Yeah.
why would you present me with this great moment and not give me the strength to destroy this? I throw it in the lava.
Trying to bend it in half. Just come on.
Can't do
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah. Palar might not have. It. Like Val is kind of looking at that. Would that work for? So yeah, the lava it sinks. You destroyed it with the lava.
If it's not destroyed, it's buried under lava.
Yeah, one of the two.
Whatever
It's
makes
good
the
enough.
Good enough for
Pelor
me.
boys
It
happy.
does not float.
All right.
Yeah, then we get to the final boss, and she's like, "If you return all of my items to me, I will become good and help all of humanity."
Oh yes.
Ushering in the reign of Paylor.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Actually, one last item.
Smash.
One last item: a crystal ball, 6 inches in diameter, and it has a dark gray tint.
I instinctively am just like I'm in the middle of smashing all these other crystals that I just start hitting this final crystal.
Oh wait,
Okay,
wait.
It.
Not breaking is
it-
easy. Why is this one
it-
taking?
yeah, it doesn't break.
I go. Oh wait, I can take a look at this. I grab the
Okay.
crystal ball.
Just throw it in the lava.
It's a scrying crystal. Specifically, it's used to scry undead and undead.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
I got nothing. I got nothing from that.
So you can use it. It can be used 3 times a day.
What does
Ooh.
it? What does it do? I ask.
Well, I believe I could peek in on other undead creatures to see what they're doing.
On
From the
other
looks of it.
undead creatures? Are you an undead creature? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh well, I'm
Um,
not too sure.
Do you
I don't believe so.
like? Do you mean like the necromancer that this thing keeps on talking about?
But I imagine I would have to know of them, or would just their name work?
You can try it out.
Just peek in on her, see what she's up to.
Right. So, Hamish, I seem to have my hands on this scrying crystal ball that I could scry on undead. Any chance you might know the name of this necromancer we've been talking about? I know it's not Dorween, but
Nargalox, you got any intel there, bud?
true. I could ask the demon.
Nargalox, you know the name of the necromancer?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell it to us?
Yes. The necromancer is Saba Nokri.
Yep.
Haha, fool, we know her real name. We now hold dominion over her.
All right. Well, I guess here it goes. I will attempt to use the scrying crystal ball to scry on Sabah Nokrin.
All right, so you're able to feel a powerful force. It's like way high, like way above you.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. Well, this is rather unexpected, but I believe the necromancer is above us and not further down deeper into this tomb.
Well, the lava was coming down from above, like it was coming down a chute.
I see. Well, I guess that's the direction we should go then, instead of heading deeper into the tomb, maybe?
Yeah, well, I think didn't the demon, the ice demon, the thing that we're kind of helping but maybe gonna kill, didn't it say that it could help us turn off the lava or something like that?
It did
Yes,
say that.
And is he broken out of it now? By now? Or
Yeah, now that
No,
we-
we all have to go back to the room with the dais in it, and get him to make the lava chill so we can turn it off. We have to perform a ritual too, I think.
all right.
Nogalox,
Well,
I invoke your real name and demand that you turn off the volume, the lava in the room that we just came from. And I speak your true name, Nargalox, so you must do it.
I just want to go ahead and
Thank
point
you.
out Kelly's ability to hold up 2 pencils for most of this stream.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good. Commitment.
Thank you, mortals. Stand inside the circle. Say the necromancer's name. It will close the door and stop the lava flow for a little while.
Wait, so we
Oh.
didn't need you?
Turns out, no, not so
No.
much.
I
I
feel
mean, we needed to know how to do it.
I feel
That's
cheated.
true. But from now on, when we see Abyssal
dais?
if we see a sigil of Abyssal on the floor, let's just stand in it and say the necromancer's name and see what happens.
All right.
Also, again, I thank you.
Okay, so we do it. Are we doing it?
I mean, I guess so.
Cool.
So
I don't
You're
like
welcome.
this at
You're
all.
welcome, demon.
it stands up, and once it stands up, you realize how big it is. It's like 9 or 10 feet tall, and it says, freedom. Your souls are mine. And then it disappears.
Damn. Damn it.
Okay. It's okay. We know its true name. We hold dominion.
Yeah. You're right. You're totally right, bud. Oh man.
Hey, I just had a weird thought.
So
Yeah.
What if when you were praying, the demon was just like throwing its voice?
Yeah, out of character, I was like, that's not fucking
probably
fair.
not. Probably not. Let's just keep on going.
No, because I know what Palor sounds like.
He probably also knows what Palor sounds
I do a really killer Palor. Hold on just 1 second.
Palor is like, he's evil, but no, legit. Just he's on the DL. Don't worry.
So the lava is still coming down.
The lava's still there.
The lava's still
Coolness
there.
of the room's gone.
So now the coldness after the
Right.
demon disappears, it starts to warm up in this room.
Wait, so we
how-
gotta stand in the sigil and say the necromancer's name,
yeah,
and it
how
should shut
high
it down.
how high above the dais is the ceiling?
It's the dais is 5 feet, so the ceiling's 20 feet tall, so 15 feet. So not anything extreme.
Okay, what we can do is I have rope. You can take my rope, tie it to the dais, be on the ceiling, and climb up to the dais.
Yeah, I mean, it's down. It's always down. It's still down.
But it'll be your head. You're going
Right.
up.
It'll be down still. Trust me.
Okay.
Is there anything on the ceiling to which I could affix a rope?
It's I mean it's
You're still here.
bricks. It's
That's fine.
Still good.
I've got an iron spike and a hammer. So I'm just gonna I'll drive a spike in it.
yeah. I mean you could definitely drive that into the bricks.
Yeah. I'll tie a rope on the end of the spike.
It's stone bricks, so yeah.
And then I'll shimmy down the rope to avoid having to make any rolls. And
You need,
Yeah.
you need my rope? It's hemp.
Yeah, you're
It's
able to do that, no
renewable.
problem.
I mean silk is renewable also too, especially in a world with giant spider creatures. And so and then I will say, what's the name again?
Saba Nakren.
No,
So-
Nokri.
The
Yeah.
tree?
And I say
And the tree.
the
that
name that Val just said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's lost in translation, you know.
the door where the lava flows closes, and then kind of the remaining lava that's in the room kind of. There's maybe still a little residue on the floor, but the big flow of it flows out through that opposite door.
And it drains.
Yeah,
away.
it drains out.
Beautiful.
All right, let's go up.
It's going down though, right?
But you said
And,
that the necromancer is up.
Also, when that happens, you see you notice what looks like some runes on the wall. To the left of the door that closed.
I say the word friend in Elvish.
Is it Elvish or Abyssal?
And then like a glowing kind of soft glowing outline kind of appears like door shaped.
Secret door.
Cool.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Secret tunnel. Let's go.
I can't read runes, so
I will head up. Does it say like, knock twice to enter or
It
Now, if it's Elvish, I'm starting to learn some stuff. I know bathroom. I know sandwich.
and thank you.
And thank you.
but the
Yep.
weird thing is so he thinks he knows all those things, but it was a really mean-spirited elf who taught him other words that would be really embarrassing to say
Just
in
the
this
bad
situation.
words, yeah.
Well,
I was just laughing.
I mean,
um,
I've been giving Huntley lessons. I'm half elfish, speak Elvish.
Mhm.
you did just acquire an
A
amulet.
key. That's true. I will. Yep, I'll go up to this, sort of rainbow of runes. I'll take the key and I'll knock the skull on the door and cast knock
breaks.
with.
The door it opens.
All right.
The runes kind
Um,
of light up, and then the door.
I'll take a step back and gesture for the others to go in first.
I hold up my
I've
fire
opened
sword
it.
like a torch. Is it dark behind the door?
Yes.
All right, then I hold up the fire sword like a torch and sort of walk in.
Armored people first.
Yeah,
All
I'll,
right.
Well,
I'll stay behind Huntley.
armored people first and last. Like that's the rule.
Yeah.
I can hold up the back then.
Yeah.
So the secret door swings inward and reveals a cramped tunnel heading north, 5 feet wide, 10 feet high. And at the north end of the tunnel, there's actually an alcove and then an alcove to the left. And to the right, you see a 5 foot wide passage of stairs going up. In the alcove opposite you, you do see a stone statue
Like
with
a
the same
stone
distorted look on its face.
There's another stone statue.
Oh, I hate these things.
I have an idea. We got several undead things, right? Would
Just
any of them
fine.
help now with the statue, if it comes to life again?
Well,
I got
if
that
you
staff.
do have
I mean,
staff,
I mean, maybe, but these things aren't like
not quite.
they're not like
I can
Beautiful.
also.
Should I
If
just stab it? Should I just stab it with the fiery sword?
No, let's
then?
just keep walking. If it's been here still, if we don't disturb it, maybe it'll just stay that way.
That's true. The only reason the other ones woke up was because you did that liquid thing on him.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, you always gotta pour a little bit on.
Yeah,
pour,
I might
pour
point
drop
out
out.
that there were other out on the opening stairs you came down. There were other alcoves to where the statues didn't animate.
Okay.
Mm. Okay. Well,
Let's just keep
What?
going.
yeah, let's go.
I say the necromancer's name again.
All right. When you say the necromancer's name, they they animate.
What are you doing, man?
You guys said
What are
anytime we saw runes to do it. There's runes
No,
around
no,
this
no.
thing.
said that.
Rune sigils on the floor.
As it's animating, could I like just start stabbing it with my sword?
Yeah, sure. Roll initiative.
All right.
Yeah.
3.
All right. 1. So they're slow. They're animating slowly.
They?
How many are there?
Yeah, what do you mean they?
Isn't it one?
Well, there was an alcove to the left where you couldn't see it at first, but yeah.
Oh.
So we hear multiple hisses.
Yeah, totally.
Well,
right.
now my joke is less funny. Sorry.
Right.
All right, missile gang. Anybody wants to shoot anything?
I'll pop
Cool.
I'll pop a. Well,
Yeah.
actually, I'm gonna hold mine. Is anybody else shooting a missile? Hold on.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'll take my wand out. Take my wand out because I can hear a whole bunch. Well, I imagine like 4 of them coming, or less. Ideally.
What? Sorry, what's that?
How many can I hear coming aside from the one that we can see? That's like
Just a second one. There's like an alcove straight ahead, an alcove to the left, and then the stairs go up opposite that left alcove.
all right. So it's only 2. Okay, that's fine. I'll just take out my wand, and I will probably cast Wand of Missiles.
All right.
I'm not.
And
Cut
as they're
them off.
animating, you hear this loud, thunderous sound coming from up the stairs. Anyway.
My joke
just
is my joke
yeah,
is
apropos of nothing.
my joke is way less funny now.
Yeah. So yeah, you maybe could have walked past him.
just maybe. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Is
don't worry
Trembly
about it.
shooting first, or does Magic?
No,
go
I'll
first?
go ahead and do magic missile first.
All right. Oh, with my as 3 bolts fly out, it does a 10.
Okay,
3,
it
4.
explodes.
Is this the one I'm right next to now? Just
Oh,
commenting on.
Yeah.
All right.
It hasn't walked out yet.
It occurs to me now that the person who stands next to the things that explode into heat probably should have grabbed that ring.
Oh,
I
gotta-
mean,
You didn't want
gotta-
it.
Yeah.
I got a
Yeah.
4 on
You
my
could let
saving
him-
throw.
doesn't
so
have
I
to keep
failed.
it. You can let him borrow
Okay.
it. Why don't you let him borrow it,
So-
Trembly? 'Cause you got us into this mess.
You take 3 points of fire damage.
All right.
Oof.
I'm not even at half health yet.
If
so
only
it's fine.
if only we had healing magic that we could employ. So.
no.
Fine, heal him. You can heal him when it's time to heal. It's not time yet.
Yeah, I still got a potion.
We have animate dead spells now. Also,
Yeah.
too.
It's okay. I got a 75% resistance against being raised, apparently.
Oh, hey.
All right, so are we in melee?
Yeah,
speed?
there's one more.
Oh, I'll shoot the other one.
All right, go for it.
Swear to God, if you kill this one too, and it's like blow up.
No, no, the
Swear to
second one's
Paylord.
further, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's the same as the other ones, I succeed.
Yeah, it is. So how much damage?
Oh yeah, I do damage.
Yeah.
2 damage.
Okay.
So whilst we're still in the movement / missile phase, I'll move away from the one that just died and walk up to the one that he's fighting in this like cramped space.
Okay. All right. Who else?
All right.
I mean, if the second one isn't dead yet, I'll try to bash it with my flail.
Yeah, it's not dead. Roll for it.
12.
Yeah, you hit it. How much
And
damage?
that's gonna do 5 damage.
All right. And it looks bad. It's still kicking.
All right. I'm gonna just start hacking it with my 2 swords,
Hacking and whacking
Okay.
and slacking.
Go for
Uh,
it.
which apparently gives me an extra to hit. So I'm like +5 to confirm hit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Which would give me just a 23.
Oh,
You okay? It explodes.
I just want to see how much damage I do.
Yeah, go for it.
One.
Uh, Okay, that's
Uh,
only
Unless
that's
you
only
do 1 damage.
no, it's only 12 damage.
Oh, okay,
Ooh,
yeah. It
beautiful.
you punch it hard with your sword, both of
God.
them.
Ugh.
Yeah. All right. So
I'll
make a
do my
save.
resist.
Do you save?
I got a 15. That saves.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would have been 4. You take 2 fire damage.
Oh, I rolled 19 on my save.
All right.
I'm starting to huff and puff just a little bit now.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You're starting to break a sweat finally. Good.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm drenched.
That's all evaporating.
Yeah.
I guess we start to make our way up the stairs.
All right, so I
Right.
suppose we don't say their name again.
Yeah.
You
So,
said to
uh,
say their name when I saw runes.
No. Only like magical symbols on the floor. If you can stand in it, then we can try that again. Let's not.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
repeat.
Try
So
try doing what I did and forget what the name is.
Yeah.
So these stairs are much more cramped. They're 5 feet wide, ceiling's 10 feet tall, and
Um,
these stairs are super steep. So they go up to like about 30 feet to another landing with 2 more alcoves, and then the steps continue up.
while we're going up the steps, I like put one of my swords into my other hand, and I'm gonna take out a flask and I'm gonna pop it, and I'm gonna drink my 1 healing potion,
Oh.
Okay.
and I get 5 health points back.
What's your health at? What's your HP at?
I'm only at 23 now.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You're good.
Yeah, if yeah, cool. If you want to wait, I said you could have one potion of extra healing.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
I took heroism and healing, so
Okay.
I'm gonna pop that heroism if shit gets
Yeah,
down.
okay,
Goes down.
cool. All right. So you come up to the landing, and there's 2 more of the statue ash zombies. They're not moving.
Yep. And we're just gonna keep on trucking.
All right.
Right,
All right.
everyone? Yes. Okay.
All right. They don't animate.
Great.
Now as you go up there's like stairs going like another 30 feet up, and you hear this really loud, thunderous sound.
Oh boy.
Do we think that that's the necromancer?
Doubtful.
Well,
I've
Uh,
never heard a necromancer be that loud.
Nah.
No.
he's got a drum squad.
No, the Trembly, the dwarf, it sounds like stone on stone.
It sounds like stone hitting stone.
Yeah, like yeah. Like rolling across stone.
Hmm.
There's a band up ahead.
I'm trying to get to the top of the stairs at a steady clip, not clumsily.
I mean, there was that Palor adage, I believe, that you said once that when you hear stone on stone, think zebra, not horses. I can't remember what it is.
What? Yeah. All right. So
Palor's wisdom is very confusing sometimes.
Yeah, I agree.
So, yeah,
Rocky
yeah.
Road.
I'm still chewing on the idea that he told me to trust a demon, which is never going to happen again.
Yes.
to
tell your fate?
How tall is this again? How tall is the passway?
10 feet.
Yeah, I would say let's just book it.
Yeah,
All right.
100%. Ball out.
Y'all are
Alright.
limited.
I'm actually going to take the lead, and I am going to keep an eye out on mechanisms I'm gonna walk on the ceiling.
Nice.
Okay.
Everybody behind me is limited to a movement of 9.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm trying to go as fast as I can.
I succeed on my detect mechanisms roll.
Okay. Going. You don't. You're gonna do that after you get to the top of the stairs or on the stairs?
I'm kind of keeping an eye out while we're on the stairs.
Okay.
But yeah, like that stone noise has made me concerned.
Right.
But yes, I am moving ahead of them, scouting the way from the ceiling, looking down at the ground for mechanisms.
Okay. Okay, so you get you don't see anything obvious on the stairs. When you get to the top, you want to make a roll?
I succeed on that one also.
Okay. You don't find any mechanisms. Okay, so you get to the top, and there's a corridor that the stairs go up it tees into a corridor. There's an alcove directly across from the steps, and there's a frozen statue-ass zombie across. It's not animating.
And I whisper, "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you."
To the right, to the left is a corridor that goes 25 or 30 feet down, and it there's looks like there's passageways to the left or right, and then there's steps that go up. To the right, it just goes like another 5 feet and looks like either a passageway or a set of alcoves. You can't tell from where you are. And then it just another 5 feet, and it ends the corridor, and and you see a pit.
Okay,
What do your dwarven eyes see?
I'm not telling you guys unless it's important. Keep on coming. It's fine.
Okay.
Now, so we see the corridor tees out, right, at the top. I look one direction, it's alcove, like a couple of alcoves. There's an alcove in front of me. Look the other direction, I see it goes down again, and it looks like it splits, and one direction goes up.
Yeah.
In the other direction, there's a pit.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't go
direction
into the
would you
pit. I tell Huntley very directly, don't walk into the pit.
Okay. I mean, we're supposed to go up, so any direction that goes up seems like it goes towards the necromancer.
Correct.
So which one is that?
We've already gone up also.
I can only see my where my fire is.
Right. So we're gonna keep on going and try to not get these statues to get upset with us.
All right. Follow me.
So from the left, you start to hear that rolling sound again. And it's really loud, thunderously loud.
Okay, so I stop us before we get to the T junction.
Okay.
At the T junction, I'm going to take out my chalk and draw an arrow on the wall pointing towards the exit.
Okay. So before you get to the junction, coming down the steps is a really, really huge rolling boulder, like 5 feet in diameter. It's like just
filling up the
like,
passageway.
Huh? Yeah.
So it fills the bottom half of the
passageway.
passageway, right? Yeah.
Totally. So yeah, so you could be on the ceiling and crouch, and it'd miss you.
I actually,
back up and push
I'm a
everyone
dwarf. I wouldn't have to crouch.
Oh, that's right. You don't have to crouch. That's right.
I push
so-
everyone back, but the fire sword kind of is in front of Pippa's face. She holds up the shield to block herself from the sword.
So yeah, so the boulder. So what are y'all gonna do? Head back down like to the steps?
I think we're
Or
like
it's coming. It's coming really fast.
we're like, but we're like it's coming down the T junction, right? And we're in the hallway.
Wait,
next
the
to
first T junction, the one that is at the top of the steps.
Yeah. It's coming. So yeah, at the top of the steps, you go left, and there's a T junction like 30 feet down,
Okay.
and then steps going up, and it's
And
coming from those steps.
It's coming from those steps. But is the pit on
Yeah.
the other side of that?
Yes. No, the pit is on the right side. Instead, it's opposite of the boulder.
So if the boulder goes down,
Right,
into
would the boulder
pit,
go down into the pit?
That's what it appears. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was just making sure mentally.
Yeah.
That's what I
Around
had.
the corner.
It's
If we're
okay, once-
running
Yeah.
backwards.
So as soon as the boulder goes past us, let's ball.
Okay.
Let's
Well,
sprint.
let me. I'm gonna go look and see if I think that they could easily, like, if we can make that trip.
There you go. Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So the boulder's coming real fast. Y'all are kind of halfway there. Y'all are gonna want to run back to the steps.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna push
Yeah,
the
we're
run
so-
back.
We run back to the stairs and then
So you're able to
tremble.
just give me don't really need you have enough time, but just give me a D20 roll, just don't roll a 1.
Or
mission
two.
accomplished.
Yeah.
I got a 3.
Oh,
I got
okay.
a 7, which looked like a 1, and I panicked for a second.
Oh.
I was like,
rolled a
oh no,
9.
it's a 7. It's a
Okay,
7.
okay.
That's all right.
So you make it back to the steps, and the boulder passes, and then it like goes down into the pit, and then you immediately hear like you hear the thunder sound again.
Okay, you guys stay
Coming
there
from
for a
the
second.
steps.
I'm gonna go up to the top on the ceiling.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
And
Mhm.
and just work my way up to see how the boulder is being released.
Okay, it's so yeah, so pretty soon again, another boulder. The boulder comes down those steps. Do you like want to go up those further up the steps or?
Yeah.
Or
I
just-
mean,
yeah,
I
okay.
want to. I'm trying to track down the boulder source on
Gotcha.
by walking
The
up
boulder
ceiling.
spawner.
Okay, so yeah, so those steps, they go up like about 30 feet. There's another like set of alcoves to the left and the right, and then there's a landing where it goes like 15 feet, and then you see like a slanted, like a whatever percentage, like 45-degree angled slant going up, and you come up on the ceiling, and you hear the boulder rolls past you and everything. Then after you kind of hear it fall into the pit, and then a boulder appears at the top and starts to roll down again.
But where does
So
it
how
appear?
much time-
Where does it
so-
appear from?
Is it just like, appearing out of thin air?
Yeah.
Magic.
Is a
Okay.
giant up there dropping boulders
Is
on
it,
us?
is it immediately in motion?
Yes. Once it hits, and then it
Okay,
immediately starts rolling down.
There's a moment where the velocity zeros as it drops in, and then because of the tilt of the ground, it starts to move its way forward.
Right.
Okay.
And if it's just appearing out
so-
of thin air, that means if it enters the hole, it comes out of the top, doesn't it?
I have an ingenious idea.
So I've got
Jump in the
two,
pit.
I've got two things I want to do.
So the boulder, since you were close to it, you do notice the boulder has runes. It's all inscribed with runes carved in it.
I'm gonna
I've
have
got two things I want to do. One is I want to time it out. I'm going to go stand near those alcoves, and then I'm going to wait until about 10 seconds before that boulder passes those alcoves, and I'm
Mhm.
going to say the name again.
No, you're not.
while he's doing that, I take my
am. I'm gonna go because I passed an alcove where this boulder is going past,
Oh man! All right.
and I'm gonna wait till that boulder is like 10 seconds away from that alcove,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna say the name, of the
All right.
necromancer, so that these
Uh,
things pop to life, hiss, walk out of their alcoves, and get slammed by a boulder.
Okay.
while he's timing it out, I just take my shield from Pippa and put it on the hole.
Oh, it's a
What?
5 foot by 5 foot boulder.
Yeah.
It's like a plate, or what's it called? A kite shield.
A
I
tower
don't know
shield.
if that would be, is that big enough to put on?
Oh, well, it's a kite shield. I mean, the pit it's just big enough for, it's like 5 feet by 5 feet wide, just big, just big enough for maybe a little bigger, so the boulder it fits in it pretty securely.
So
So yeah, kite shields are pretty big. Could.
I'm just gonna after it goes in, I just grab the shield and I put it over, and then I walk back to where we're all standing, and
Okay.
I just want to
So-
see what happens.
So to Trimbley's plan, you do that, and yeah, the ash zombies screech to life, and the boulder just mashes right over him.
Cool. Nice.
So the boulder, it goes down to the end of the pit. Yeah, I mean, it rolls over your shield, and the shield doesn't stop it, so you kind of lose your shield, basically. The boulder drops and then drops into the pit, and then it.
I
if
thought
you- wait,
my shield had everyone. I thought my shield has Palor's symbol on it. I thought maybe
oh,
Palor
gotcha.
would empower the
Sure,
shield.
tried to stop.
Palor apparently did not empower your
Taylor's
shield.
been doing
at
a lot
this
of weird
time.
stuff today.
Yeah.
Does Trembly see the shield fall from the top again? Does that happen?
That's a good call.
We can just hop through it.
There's just
Yeah,
Jump in the hole.
there's just a bent
And-
shield in the bottom of the pit.
Yeah. So you look at the bottom of the pit. You take out your flame sword or whatever. The pit goes down like 25 feet, and your shield's all smashed and broken.
Oh.
Aw.
There's no boulder there, but you do see a magic
Yeah.
circle at the bottom of the pit.
Oh, you should go down there and say the thing's name.
You want to try that?
I want to while he's been into doing so. I want to go up to where the boulder is dropping back in.
Okay.
And I want to put. You said it's like at a 45-degree angle, right?
Yeah.
I want to, while it is right as it drops, right?
Mhm.
I want to position an iron spike. I want to take an iron spike and basically, as it drops and the thing is centered, I want to position the spike right on the wall. Or actually, I just want to mark it with chalk, right? Real quick.
Yeah.
So I know where to place it. Then I want to hammer in an iron nail, right?
Okay.
Right in that
Yeah.
spot, basically about 4 feet up from where the boulder would be. Then I want to walk
Okay.
to the other side of the ceiling. I want to do this exact same thing on the next go around, right? Put an iron spike in again, right? And then I want to go down from both of those two places and put iron spikes in. And then I want to, that's all of my iron spikes. I only brought 5 with me. And then I want to take the silken rope that I have with me, and I want to run it through and around those iron spikes on the next go round to basically create a netting so that
Okay.
when it hits in and the velocity is 0, it then just rests into this net of spider web silk.
Okay.
Slick.
That's my plan. I don't know.
I love how you've got
good.
5, so you've probably just drawn like a pentagram.
No, I only used 4 of them. I used the 5th one
Oh,
in
only
the
4.
lava room. And so
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Cool.
So it's a box.
All right. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, you're able to. You're gonna do all the 5.
yeah, I imagine
Five
it's going to
strike
take
at
like
once
it's
and-
going to basically take it four times of that boulder passing, depending on how long it takes for it to come.
Okay, gotcha.
Like
gotcha.
so, like I basically have to prep it and then do it really quick, right? And so because the first 2 I think probably won't they're spaced in a way that it's going to drop down below them slightly. And then those last two are going to have to go in quick with the rope getting spun around. So that's really the technique that's going to matter. And so
Okay. That's cool. So, what are the rest of y'all while he's doing this? Are y'all hanging out at the steps or?
Yeah, we'll probably call up and if he
Yeah.
explains what he's doing, and we'll wait and see how it goes.
I mean, generally speaking, I'm probably praying like silently.
Okay.
I shout out, Narlax, I invoke your true name and demand you return my shield to me.
Maybe okay. Okay.
I
At any
use your
rate,
true name,
I think Narlax is. I think he split. I think he split on us.
but sir, I'm using his real name.
That wasn't his real name.
yeah,
Unfortunately, he lied to us.
Deceitful, evil creature.
yeah.
Indeed.
Nargalax doesn't appear, but
Disappointing.
so yeah, you're able to get that web and you're able to time it. And all right, so yeah, so the boulder it gets caught and kind of bats around a bit. But yeah, that was pretty cool. You were so you caught the boulder.
Excellent.
Yeah. Well, and that was like this will only work if its momentum is 0 at some point in time. Like that's the only way that would could have worked. And so
yeah, because further down it would have smashed.
Yeah, smashed right through it. Right. That's like that. I was like, I can probably get it to support this weight because if it's filling up most of the passageway, it's gonna need it's gonna be hard for it to just shear past anyways. And so
I think the demon stopped the boulder so that I may retrieve my shield.
All right, guys, come on up.
All right.
All right. Wonderful thinking, Charlie.
Real quick, I'm gonna tie a rope around Pippa, and I'm gonna slowly lower her down the pit to get my shield back.
Okay.
Say the name.
When you
Say the name.
Is she gonna teleport to the top of the boulder? So I just lower her down.
You lower her down. She's like, the shield's smashed.
We can mend it. Mend, don't spend. That's what Paylor says.
All things can be made new through a Paylor.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think I can lift it.
I believe in you. You've got Paylor's strength within you. Just hold it up. I'll pull you up.
Is anyone gonna say the name?
I forgot what the name is.
My character absolutely is tempted to, but except for that, they really would have no idea this is going on. So
Yeah, right.
You
so-
strap the straps to your arm, and I will just carry you up.
Yeah, Pippa's having a rough time with the shield.
All right. Well, if you can't do it,
just
that's
work
okay
on it,
too.
Pippa. We'll come back for you later.
Yeah.
As long as we tried. At least we
All
can
right.
say we tried. And then I'm
So
just
you see Pippa grab a little piece. So like Pippa, you pull Pippa up and there's like a little broken piece of your shield.
It's
yeah,
the buckler of Paylor now.
Yeah, right.
I just tell her now it's built specifically for your stature.
Yeah, it happened to have the symbol of Paylor on the little piece that.
Perfect. This is an
Yeah.
adequate.
Yeah.
I'll give her a little ruffle of her hair, and we can move along.
All right. So she's got a little tiny
Nice.
shield.
I like it. A little
Yeah.
busted ass shield.
Yeah. All
We'll
right.
head up the slope to meet Trembly.
So and by the way, when you start pulling Pippa up, Pippa's like, it's really hot down here.
It's okay. We're going up.
So anyway, okay. So Pippa, she looks like she's got kind of burns on her legs.
No.
Oh man. I'll cure light wounds on Pippa.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to keep these halflings alive.
Okay.
Why the heck not?
All right, there you go. Okay, so the burns
1d6
diminish. Okay.
plus hit points. Plus hit points? Plus
Plus-
1 hit points of damage.
Okay.
4.
Okay. So she actually, she took like 5 points of damage. So, so yeah, you healed almost all of it.
Walk with Paylor, my child.
Ah. My feet feel so hot. It's like Pippa like turns and looks at her boots and she's a halfling. She did not even have
Yeah.
feet. Does she wear boots?
The hair is a little singed
Yeah,
off.
the hair is like totally singed off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the warmth of Paylor, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, my friend, how is the boulder situation?
It's fine. That's why it hasn't killed you yet. Get up here.
All right.
Let's go.
Madam
right.
Wizard seems to be on it.
The only obvious
I'm
place
already
to
up there
go is
with-
up.
Trembly. What do we see?
I'm assuming there's somewhere else to go up here once I've stopped this boulder.
It's just the
Alright.
trap.
So yeah, so there's stairs leading up from the before it. There's another set of stairs, not the one the boulder came down.
Right.
That
Yeah.
was- yeah.
Okay.
All right, so you go up like 30 feet. You see another set of alcoves with again an ash zombie in each one that's frozen in time. I guess no one's gonna like say the name.
Trembly,
keep
don't you
on going.
dare. Don't you dare.
All right, so
I didn't. The time after that one I didn't, and then I did again, but I killed him.
And it was good.
But I killed him.
It was really good. No,
That's
the
right.
second time was really good.
That was good. All right, so there's another steps going up real steep, about 30 feet. And okay, here there's a little alcove to the left with a statue. There's another like 5 feet and some short steps going up. Excuse me. And to the right of you, goes down a corridor 10 or 15 feet in T's. So do you want to go to the right corridor or check out the steps to the left?
Stairs, good.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
going up seems to be our destination. Are you able to tell how close to the you
Uh,
know who we
Do you
are?
want to scry again?
I believe I could scry them again.
Hold on.
Would you like me to do that? I do have to say their name, I believe.
Right.
I
Yeah.
were to scry them.
How many how many ash zombie statues are around right now?
There's just one right there at the junction. There's just one alcove.
Is this a situation? Are we able to figure out at all if this is an earshot kind of thing, or like it can't just be if you say the name, like a bunch of them animate and just attack us? Because otherwise, I imagine more would have come out earlier, right?
Could you
Um,
whisper the name into the orb? Just kind of
like I said, not
weird
all of
voice.
them awoke on the entry stairs, but you definitely when you've said the name before, they definitely
Yeah.
hone in on that. But you're kind of guessing if you did stuff like moving them around or maybe pouring more holy water on them, they'd probably awake.
I mean, the real trick here is if we know we're gonna wake this one up, right? Is just to wake it up in as deadly of a method as possible.
Yeah,
Sure.
there you right.
I can start stabbing it again if you want.
That sounds great.
Or since we know we need to head up, we could wait till maybe there's like not any that we just passed recently, and then try to scry then. When we're just
Mhm.
not
That's true.
as close
Yep.
to them.
I think that will work just fine.
Cool.
So we'll head up, and if we find the space, or maybe if we just
I'm
find them.
gonna go run down those stairs real quick and see. See while they start to head up.
All right, so up the steps, it actually just goes. It's shorter. It just goes up like about 10 feet, and there's like an alcove right in front of you, an alcove to the left, and then it steps kind of taking a 90-degree turn and going up what looks like another 10 feet, and you see another landing.
See, I found the elevator. You guys found the walk up. That's the difference here.
Yeah.
Not all of
So-
us can walk on walls.
So you go up. There's another little steps that go into another landing, alcove to the left and the right, and a door. So there's alcoves with zombies next to this door, and like there was 2 alcoves on the little landing between the steps that went up. Did you want to check out the other?
Oh, I
Was
did.
one of you-
I
you
would.
would,
I
okay.
was running down real quick while.
Okay, the other area that teed, it actually tees, and then there's like parallel corridors where steps that go down into another landing, and you can actually see like doors that are very ornate at the end of each of those corridors, the steps that go down.
There's got to be good stuff in there, but I'm also by myself. I'm also by myself, so I'll run back up and tell everybody what I saw.
I mean, that is down, and what we've learned in the past is down is not
Up, down is not up. Yeah, you're right.
Y'all have gone like all the steps you traversed to this point. Like you're probably like 150 feet higher from the shrine with the lava.
Cool.
Mm.
No, I think
so we
we check out this one option first, and if it's right, then we don't have to go back and check out the 4 options.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
I
good.
do think so as well. And
Yeah,
if this is an exit out, even better. This one closer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember seeing a door on the side of the volcano, though.
Did you
Oh,
look?
might be hidden.
Did you look for a door?
I didn't.
Most-
Honestly, that's a good point.
Okay.
The earthquake only uncovered the entrance that we entered into. Most of the doors were covered by rubble thousands of years ago.
That's true.
I don't
Um,
know.
Let's go open this door.
I want
Is
to check.
it-
I want to check for mechanisms around the door.
There you go.
Okay.
That's a success.
All right. Let me.
Be a good place for a door mimic.
Mm.
um. So, all right. Okay. At the door, the top door. Sorry, what are you going to do?
Check for mechanisms.
Okay. You want to roll for that?
I did. I succeeded.
Oh, okay. You don't find any mechanisms, but the door is locked.
I come up with my good old trusty skeleton key, and I knock on it.
And I don't
All right.
notice, and so I'm about to stick my lockpicks in. This comes open. And I assume I've reached a new level of craft, and so I'm very excited.
Magic always works out best.
Okay.
Out of character, I learned recently that in 5e, knock creates a sound so loud that you can hear it
Oh,
300
yeah.
feet away.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
This
If
one
that's
that's
No,
actually
this one
kind of
doesn't.
cool.
just everyone in the entire tomb is
Oh.
like, boom.
Boom, boom. I like that.
But this one's really cool because it's an AoE spell.
Ooh.
It says The spell unlocks and unbars all doors, gates, and portals within its range, which is 60 feet, including those held or locked by normal magic. But yeah.
Wait, I've had this lockbox for years. Can I just hold it next
And
to
it
you
just opens
while
up
you
in
open
your
the
bag.
door?
Everything. All locks, apparently. Yeah.
All right,
In 60
so
feet.
Belt buckles
that is
just
cool.
Oh.
It means if you had just used it in the main room, like unknowingly, you would have opened the door and flooded that first hallway with lava from the secret room.
Yeah.
No, it's whatever. I'm not a. There would be no reason to do that.
Yeah. All right, so when you cast the spell, a room lights up, a rune, magical rune glows on the door, and it grows really bright, almost like a flash, and then disappears, and the door does not open.
Ooh.
Oh, then I do it the old-fashioned way.
By saying the necromancer's name.
Oh, jeez.
That's a success on my delicate tasks.
um,
Oh no, open locks. I fiddle with it for a little bit, and nothing happens.
it doesn't open.
Can I try to cast open doors by trying to break the door down?
You can try.
I don't know what this means. So it just says open doors 1 to 2. What the fuck do I roll?
Roll
for
a d6.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
I got a 6.
Yeah.
You do not.
Boom. Boom. I told you I did not see.
I rolled a
door.
14 this time on my open locks maneuver. I succeeded.
Yeah, it's like magically locked. It's the magic user, you sense that the magic on it is pretty powerful.
So there were those 4 rooms that we could check.
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe there's a real key there. This fake key doesn't seem to work anymore. I think the power has subsided from it.
Yes, perhaps. The demon must have lied about it having more than one charge.
Nargalox, you bastard! I invoke your real name to damn you to the hells.
So we'll go back down the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
around the corner, down the other stairs, to the parallel corridor that has the 4 doors in it.
All right. So you go down the steps and it actually opens up into the same corridor there. And there's actually 2 doors right in front of you. And they're the ornate doors I mentioned. And then there's to the right, the corridor goes to the right, and there's another door to the right. Not as ornate.
If you cast knock standing here, would it hit all 3 of them?
Theoretically, yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
theoretically, yes.
I mean, we could also just use our hands to tell if they're not.
And then we could also not have to deal with everything coming out of those 3 rooms at the same time.
At the same time,
great.
yeah. For now, the key does have meant to have another charge,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
I'll go check the ornate doors first.
Mm-hmm.
Tony thinks the unornate door is the one to check out first, but
Just maybe.
Tremblay doesn't care. The one on the left.
Okay. You gonna check for mechanisms and such,
I am.
or just
No, I'm gonna check for mechanisms. Especially since you asked me. 25. That's a success.
You don't find any mechanisms. The door is locked.
Interesting.
Takes me 2 tries, but I am able to unlock the door.
Okay. Click. Yeah, it unlocks. So you're gonna open the door.
Yeah, I'll push the door open with my sword.
All right.
Unless it pulls, and I'll pull it back open towards Huntley.
It's always so awkward.
So the walls, floors, and ceiling of this room are covered with runes, glyphs, and sigils.
Wow.
There's in the it goes down. Actually, goes. There's a little corridor, 5 feet wide, 10 feet, that goes a little corridor that goes, and then it opens up into a room
With a whole bunch of runes.
with all the bunch of runes. Yeah.
Are these also at abyssal? Are these
Abyssal.
abyssal?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I will. I'm gonna go check the other door. Same
Okay.
procedure. I don't care to go in yet.
Okay.
I can't tell if there's any mechanisms or not. I don't think there are any. Is it locked?
It's locked.
I unlock it.
Okay. So you open it, and the same deal. It goes 10 feet down and opens into a room, which it has all the same sigils and everything.
Well, do we say the name now? Like, I don't like.
Is it a?
You guys are the name lawyers. You tell me.
What if we walk into one
Well, we
room?
might like one room each, and then we.
Oh, let's open this
Well,
up.
the way-
the way that
Let's
spells
check out
work.
this other door first.
So
what if
from
it's like the rock where we walk in and we
You
appear
can-
in the other room?
from both doors, you can basically tell there's a dais in the middle of the room. You can see a dais. So basically, both those doors open up into the same
In the same room, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you can see from the dais, there's like there's an upright sarcophagus on this dais. The dais looks it looks just like the shrine. From what you can see without totally going in, this room looks like practically identical to the lower shrine.
Just one level up.
Yeah.
have-
The dais, the main difference is the on the dais is an upright sarcophagus, and then like on the points of there's on the magic circle, there's like flickering light that goes around it. The sarcophagus is very ornate and has runes all over it.
I have an idea. What if I push the sarcophagus onto its lid so that if something comes to life, it cannot exit the sarcophagus because it is too heavy?
Possibly. But if you can
Sure.
push the sarcophagus, then there are things that could move the sarcophagus from inside potentially.
But it's easier because I'm standing. Have you ever tried to push something heavy off you while you're lying down?
Yeah, you can use your entire force of your entire body when you're doing that, as opposed to just.
I will sit on the sarcophagus while we solve.
What if
The
we look in
riddle.
this third? What if we look behind this third door first?
Let's look behind the third door. Door number 3.
We're gonna go check door number 3.
I think my
All
plan will
right.
work.
I like your plan, though.
But I'm with you, Hamish.
I like your plan, Huntley.
I'll check for mechanisms. Maybe they're there, maybe they're not. I don't know.
All right. So yeah, roll for it.
No, they're not. Yeah, I don't know. Like I failed.
Oh, okay. All right. The door is locked.
Man, I'm having a really hard time with this door.
I'm surprised that there's no drawback to doing it multiple times.
Yeah, because like, where does do you just keep doing it until you get it?
Yeah, it maybe a percentage to be dropped, but this actually, despite your you don't think you're getting it, and then you hear it unlock.
Cool.
Ooh.
Because someone's on the other side coming out. And so, does the door open inward or outward?
It opens inward.
I will push it inward with my sword.
All right.
I imagine every time you do this, I'm just standing like full in
Behind.
frame
Oh,
as
yeah.
you push from the
When I
side.
say I push it over, I stand to the side and I go like this inward.
So
while
anything
you
on the other side just sees me standing here with
Right.
two swords in the middle of the door frame.
All right. So yeah, when you open this door, fire just flushes out through the door.
You should get a ring to help you resist that.
Yeah.
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 Should I roll one of those saving throws then?
Yeah, you're gonna want to do that.
Hey, that's a nat 1.
Oof.
Really?
Yep. I am just sitting here fucking squared off in this door. Full
my
face
God.
of fire.
What's max damage on this trap? 53.
Yeah. So so you take 14 points of fire damage.
Cool.
Ooh.
And
And cure serious wounds.
Yeah,
Boom.
I let out a scream as I'm covered in
if
fire.
was anyone else within 10 feet of the door?
I mean, I was to the side of it.
So
unless it-
save.
Unless it wraps around the corner. Oh, is this is this a mechanism?
Well, yeah, mechanism / spell.
Well, I mean, I get +4 to one of those and +2 to another one of
Oh,
those. And
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean it was a mechanism, so
Okay.
there was something that said it.
Sure. So then I rolled a 16 altogether.
Okay. Very good. So so with that save and your ring, you don't take any damage.
I'll cure serious wounds on Huntley.
After the flames end, I rush over and I go, "Oh my gosh, are you okay?" And stealthily slip the ring of fire resistance on his finger.
Oh, my tabard is completely singed. Oh no. Paylor. I have no symbol of Paylor on me anymore.
Oh, no.
9. I heal him for 9 with cure serious wounds.
Good thing you had that resist fire ring that I slipped on you earlier when you hadn't noticed, or it might have killed you.
Oh. Thank Paylor. Oh.
Oh,
I'm at
God.
18 health now.
All right.
All right. Well, it's not your fault. Oh, there must be some powerful magic at work here.
All right.
Is what
so-
besides death? What does this room look like?
So
Well, for what it's worth, hopefully we're getting closer to finding the one who made this.
It's it's just a broom closet. There's like it goes in like 2 feet. It was
It
just
open-
a fire trap.
it opens up into a corridor, which to the left you see another door, which actually also looks like it goes into the room with the sarcophagus with the dais. Then there's a corridor that goes down to the right like 20 feet, and then it crooks. And then not quite across from the door, but just a little bit down, there's an opening to another corridor.
I want to go.
So what do y'all?
I want to go not to the room yet. I want to because I'm. If I had to
Okay.
bet, that room is our ultimate is where the necromancer is. But I think the necromancer
pretty fancy.
is in that I mean, I'm telling Tremblay is telling the other adventurers this. I think that's where the necromancer is. We should check the other direction first.
Sure.
But wouldn't it be smarter if we killed the necromancer and whatever residue magic would end?
Unless when we attack the necromancer, all the minions from other directions come running to their master's aid.
Let them come though. They're gonna get turned away.
Yeah, I've seen
We got it covered.
I've seen Hamish touch something and it died immediately, and then he just yelled at the other ones and they ran away. He's
got it.
Paylor is strong with him.
Yeah, with all of us.
I'm gonna go check the other directions. If you guys want to go fight the giant witch
And couldn't
lady.
you, with your Tremblay, if you're skilled at opening all these doors, can't we close them and you could unclose, lock them back up again?
Well, there's only so many doors. Like,
You should lock the sarcophagus. Then it won't be able to get out.
I don't think there's a latch for that, but
Are my eyebrows still on?
if I
Yeah.
I feel like my eyebrows aren't on anymore.
You don't have any eyebrows.
if only I still had some of my steel spikes, we probably could do that. But
well, we could tie it up. I've got some hempen rope.
I also have hempen rope. It's very good for the environment.
It's like a botch fix.
I
Tie it.
mean, if you guys want to go fight the giant necromancer person, I guess we can do that.
I mean, listen, I've been immolated. Immolated? All I'm missing is seeing this
How did you
tomb.
even know that word?
Because Hamish told me that's what this the traps were supposed to. Immolation.
Okay.
It's also when you go against Paylor, you go to one of the layers of the 9 hells to be immolated forever, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't concern myself with that as much. I'm just trying to show people the light.
Yes.
And not to mention, perhaps the door that is magically locked by a much stronger magic than I can unlock is where the necromancer is. Would imagine it would be some random sarcophagus down here.
Some random sarcophagus surrounded by glowing runes.
A very nice ornate one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
the nicest one we've seen so far.
Did you want to use your crystal?
I
ball
don't
again?
know. Do I?
What if behind that magical door is Dorwyn? Because it's got door in the name.
Mm,
Maybe.
maybe the knights.
Just saying.
I mean,
Alright.
in this, in the hallway with the 3 doors, opposite the door where the fire came out, there's only one alcove with 1 ash zombie.
Which we could just kill the ash zombie first.
Yeah.
Before we say, and then, no, I'm just kidding.
Before I scry again, because I do
mean-
have the crystal.
I assume that this ring came on my finger after the last time we fought. So now I'm primed and ready to fight these guys that explode with fire. I'm gonna go rush up and attack the ash zombie.
The one that's just outside. All right.
Yeah, just to clear some room so you can use your orb. Oh god, I'm all hopped up on fire energy. I only got an 8.
Oh my god.
I apparently attacked this immobile statue.
I mean, it's currently a statue, right? Like, when you first
Yeah.
hit it, it's not moving at all.
Does an 8 hit it?
It's not moving, so yeah, you can do an auto hit on it.
I do. Okay, so I roll a d8 for my normal damage and then a d6
Yeah.
for the fire. I got an
Right.
8 and a 6. So,
Oh!
Okay.
Whoop.
Well, it
+1 for your enchanted, or did you do the enchanted shield or the
no,
enchanted weapon?
and then
Yeah.
+1. So
it's immune to fire, but
oh, never mind
yeah.
then. So
Yeah.
I only do 9 points of damage.
Okay, actually, you did 9 points of damage. It explodes it.
I passed my
And,
saving throw, and then
you
does the ring
passed.
help at all?
Yeah. So it
It's like half the half.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So I actually rolled a 6, so half to 3, and then half. So you take 1 point of fire damage.
Nice.
Oh.
I can feel the magic of this ring coursing through my burnt skin.
You can. Your hand, your finger that it's on, and your hand feel really cold after that.
All right,
think
and now I hold up the orb, the scrying crystal, and I say the name of Saba Nokuri into it.
Mm.
I'm trying to
Okay.
where
Yeah.
are they?
The it totally points to those two doors that opened up into the sarcophagus, and those doors like light up, and all the sigils and runes on them light up.
Well, I guess you're right. Not going to magic.
not-
But I suppose.
It's not my first rodeo. I don't know what a rodeo is because they won't be invented for hundreds of years.
We can only hope that
But
there's
I've
not
been to them
anything.
before.
We can hope there's nothing bigger than this. But
so-
yes.
What if we all stand around the sarcophagus, holding our weapons out, and then when she comes out, we all just attack her at the exact same time?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
I'll
All
be
right.
20 feet back, but sure.
Yeah, I'll also do it from a distance.
I'll also be behind her.
Pippa, you stay with Hamish. He shall protect you with Palor's light.
Yep. I got it under control. I got a plan for this big bad.
All
Do you want me to open the door
All right,
or
so
open the
one round.
Before I open the sarcophagus, I'm gonna down my potion of heroism, which I believe gives me +2. Yes, +2 to both my attacks and to damage.
And while we're walking over there, I'm gonna sneak that ring off of his finger and back onto him. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. After you down the potion, and then you sneak the ring.
No, I didn't sneak the ring.
So,
He was just joshing us.
yeah, blah blah blah.
Do you want me to open the sarcophagus, or are you gonna say her name before?
Say my name. Say my name.
Ooh,
We don't want no scrubs though.
I don't
that's a good
want-
question. Can we open the sarcophagus, or is it
All right.
magically?
So, before you go back into the sanctum, 3 skeletons come through the door where the fire burst out,
Oh no.
and they're like, and they're on fire. They're like flaming, like. So roll initiative.
All right. It's okay. The ring will protect me.
Where is it?
1.
Something tells me we're gonna go second.
Yeah, you're gonna go second.
Oh,
Ooh.
I thought 1 meant we went first.
Yeah.
Roll low, right?
Yeah. So many of these things you got to roll low.
All right. Well, make sure I'm not mixing my sheets up. Okay. So yeah,
Man, it's almost like we should have gone the other direction to check before we started saying people's names.
Well, we haven't woken up the
Um,
sarcophagus yet.
Right.
All right.
mean,
so yeah, the
Has anyone looked
skeletons.
inside?
Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, they're all like blackened looking and everything, and yellow, orange, and red flames. You know, like I said, they're burning crazy. So we'll see who it attacks. All right, okay, one of them goes after Huntley. Okay. And it actually it has a sword in its hand, but it takes a swipe at you and misses.
Shaha.
All right. The next one goes after the cleric and hits the cleric. And all right. And Hamish takes 7 points of fire damage.
Oof.
Okay.
All right. Okay. And one more. See who it goes after. And the other one goes after the magic user.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
It's a 13.
And
Looks like these guys appreciate proper planning.
yeah. All right. It hits, and you take 4 points of fire damage.
Yep.
Or yeah, actually, it's 3 points of damage plus 1 fire damage. Actually,
Yeah.
You're only a little on fire.
yeah.
Just
All
shake it
right.
off.
So y'all are up.
All right.
Banish undead. Like right
Yeah.
away. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, declare spells.
Yep.
I am going to use one of the items that I brought with me.
Okay.
It's a scroll of protection against undead.
Okay.
Would have been way better had we had initiative this round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All within a 10-foot radius of the reader are protected against undead, but only to a limited degree in any round. Depends on the the difficulty of them. But with 4 HD, 4 or 5 HD, or 6 plus HD, being protected against that many creatures.
Okay.
We're protected. We have protection against the undead for an hour.
Okay. So what does that protection give
It
you?
doesn't tell me. It just says protection against them. The scroll is effective against all but a vast horde of the undead. Duration 1 hour.
Oh.
So either that they will not / cannot hurt us.
Okay.
Or I would say potentially a save might be. I mean, most of the rest of them are like cannot be hurt. Like protection against
Okay.
metal cannot harm the reader. Poisons have no effect on the reader. Undead,
gotcha.
all within a 10-foot radius of the reader, are protected against undead, but only to a limited degree.
Okay.
Like they just start slashing at us, but doing no effect. They're like, oh, come on.
I would think that unless it compels them not to hurt us.
Okay.
I mean, if
everything that just happened would have happened. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm reading this off right now. So it either compels them to not hurt us, or it would mean that like special abilities from them being undead. I would imagine they are not compelled to hurt us. Like they are.
Okay.
Because were creatures there's one for were creatures, and it has kind of that same feeling.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'll say it kind of works kind of like a banishment, I guess, for now. So they get almost kind of knocked back by it, and they go back through the door.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
You should control them with your stick.
Yeah, no, I was going to do that, but
They might be helpful against whoever's in the sarcophagus if you can control them with
But
your stick.
I'm sure, like with all magics, there's a chance they might break it suddenly, breaking the charm. And if Tremblay's just sent them away,
What if we relock that door they just walked through? Then they can't get back.
Sure.
well, that's what I said previously.
Yeah, you could try. You could.
Trembling, you should go
It
relock
does.
that door.
It does lock and unlock from the other side. Just FYI. So like, I don't know. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, good point.
Zombies are historically not great at that. In my
Okay.
experience fighting the undead, you just kind of put a door between you and them, and they kind of lose interest after a while.
Right. I'm just super quick. I'm not going to take a lot of time, but I'm looking at the protection.
I'm looking it up also because it just at this point I'm like, wait, did
Yeah.
I just ruin the end of the adventure?
Well, I mean, they don't have much HD, so
Right.
It.
Well, but if
So
it lasts for an hour and I don't know that the necromancer is undead, but let's say that they are undead, like what does that impact does that have?
Right.
Like my assumption was this would potentially, like when we're going into a tomb, be a if we got surrounded
Okay.
and spell to have,
great.
not that it was going to potentially be narrative breaking.
It could just work as a protection from evil, but then just undead. So
How does
they have
protection
a
from evil work?
penalty. So protection from evil says evil monsters suffer a -1 penalty to hit the caster,
Yeah.
and like whoever it's casted on, and the people who it's casted on gain a +1 on all saving throws against their attacks.
That sounds better.
Yeah.
That sounds.
but even so, like but Val is still brandishing a staff that can control them, and I can straight up banish them. So
Oh no!
They'll
I'm
make it-
just,
they'll make
I'm,
it
I'm
easier.
just saying like that mechanically feels way less game breaky than
oh yeah,
they
yeah.
just can't hurt you, which is the way
Yeah.
a lot of the spells in that section are worded.
Okay.
I mean,
so
a lot of
yeah, it looks like -1 penalty to hit. And you get a +1 on all savings throws against their attacks.
I mean, some of Swords and Wizardry is pretty hardcore. Like, if you drink a poison, you die.
Yeah.
It's not damage. It's you drank a poison, you're dead now.
But
Okay.
I think the -1 makes sense. Let's play that way. I know that we've got a time limit we're kind of bumping up on
Yeah.
also too. I'm having a good time. I just want to make sure we're conscious of that because I know some people have.
Okay. So yeah. So basically,
Charmaine's on the other side of the world, so it's like noon for her, right? Or
Yeah,
2 in the
okay.
afternoon for her right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now so basically it's going to give like them -1 to hit you +1 on
Mhm.
savings throws.
Cool.
But yeah, so they can still attack you. Now, of course, the cleric does actually have the
Right.
banishing undead, so that's still a possibility that could happen.
Cool.
Right. Okay. So Hamish, were you going to throw that
Yeah.
banishing undead? Okay. So yeah, roll the 2d10.
Okay.
And let me.
And add the two numbers together.
Yeah.
17.
Oh wow, that's good. Here we go. Turning undead. So.
I think at this point it does the same thing that we just said.
It
Yeah.
pretty much does.
Hey.
It actually does what we. So yeah, so they
Everything
actually-
happens just as we had discussed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So okay, so yeah, so they run back out after you banish them. Yeah. So
We've gone a full circle.
Hey, Laura's
Nice.
like,
yeah, full circle.
Like good. What a very well-equipped party.
All right. So, I don't know if the necromancer is alive or dead, but for about the next, looks at the sand dial on his wrist, 58 minutes, it'll be a little. If they are, it'll be a little bit harder for them to hurt us. So we should try to get on that probably.
Of course, we should
Let's
take
do
this
it.
opportunity that you've given us.
I don't know
Yeah.
how long this potion lasts. If it's when I expel it
Oh,
through
that's right.
the means, I'm not too sure, but we should probably take advantage of this potion as well.
Yeah, speaking of potion, I have a healing potion that I'm going to drink.
Okay.
Oh, as will I. As will I.
Yeah, you can.
1d8.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, nothing seems to be happening from the room, so you can pump up.
5.
All right, everyone cast their buffs, put their
yeah.
totems down.
All right. Hey, is it all right if we take just a small potty break? Like super quick?
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
Okay,
We'll take
I'll
a
be right
5-minute
back.
break. We'll be right back.
There we go.
5 minutes.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, my main thing is that the post office is closing soon, and I need to.
Necromancer.
Yeah.
One hit.
Mhm.
Yeah, gonna crit.
Probably not. But
TPK. Wait, that's a different thing. TKO.
wait, that's the opposite.
All right, here we go. Into the necromancer's room in the Tomb of Immolation.
All right. Um. Bum, bum, bum.
My camera's so wobbly.
Yeah, I want to come in the side door
Okay.
and do it about the time that Huntley is coming in the main door, and try to make my way over behind. Is there behind the sarcophagus is on the dais in the middle of the room?
Yes.
Okay,
Is
Yeah,
it lying down or is it still?
It's upright.
it's upright,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
backstab the sarcophagus.
straight through the back. Yep.
I mean, okay, real quick, because again, I don't know how long this potion lasts. Am I pushing it over? Am I cracking it open? Or are we saying her name?
I think we're saying her name while you pull it open.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put my swords in one hand. I'm gonna pull up my crowbar and I'm just gonna like jam it into the side of the sarcophagus.
Wait, what if we say her name backwards 3 times?
It's too late. I'm already doing it. And I crack
right.
open the front of the sarcophagus.
So, okay, so what all doors are y'all coming from, or is just he gonna enter? Is just Huntley gonna enter the room?
As Huntley enters the main door, I want to be coming in from the side door to try to get behind the sarcophagus.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm staying over near the main entrance coming in with Hutley, not standing by the sarcophagus. I'm like near the exit, but within eye shot.
I will be with Hamish. That sounds great. Because I don't want to
Okay.
give away where Trembly is.
Mm-hmm.
And Pippa's just kind of holding her shield next
Oh.
to Hamish's leg.
MVP.
Yeah. I'm surprised she made it this far.
Right.
Well, if you let her open doors next time,
That's true.
Yeah, that's right. You were
think that would've-
actually somewhat
you're coddling
protective.
these hirelings. You're getting too
Yeah,
emotionally
that's
attached.
right.
Well, usually they're a lot more eager, run in
Mhm.
and try to impress me, but Pippa's smart. She stands back and observes.
Right.
She's going
Yeah.
places.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where he's coming in the front door. I'm coming in the side door, trying to angle behind. The other two are hanging back in the doorway. And then as
Okay.
we say her name as he rips the cover off.
All right. All right. So Huntley, as you enter the room, the sarcophagus door flies open.
I'm like
just-
readying my crowbar.
and
Oh,
just and then you see Sabanokri, who's now she's mummified, she's all bandaged up, and she steps out, and she's actually wearing like a skull
ooh.
mask,
Mm.
and she is just totally flaming, and she screams, "Ah!" And it's just like a blood curdling scream. Everyone, well, make a savings throw.
Oh boy.
Is this a spell? Is a spell fear? What is
Spell,
Okay.
spell, yeah.
it's a spell?
It's,
Oh,
it's
thank God.
fear. Well, it's fear.
5.
Spell effect.
I got
spell
a 9.
effect.
Well, remember
12.
they've got you've got +1 or they've got -1, however you want to think about it.
Right.
I passed my saving throw.
There we go. That's why John, I didn't think
Okay.
so. You, I was like maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
made
I mean, I'm
No.
20 feet. I'm kind of far away, but I didn't pass.
I got
the saving
I got a 19
Nice.
all in.
I mean, my
just
saving
passed
throw.
the spell.
So everyone passed.
No, not
Nope.
John.
Just
John
barely.
did not. And I'm
Oh.
guessing Pippa. Yeah, I'll roll for Pippa. Oh,
Okay.
she got a 7. I'm imagining her saving throw's not that low, so she probably failed.
No. So Pippa, she flees in horror outside of the room.
We've had so many undead scream at us today.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be screamed at anymore.
Hang on one sec. Let me.
I mean, I got an idea using my true ability, which is himboism.
Summon Warhorse.
Just a horse falls on her and she dies.
Oh my god. Hold on. Let me see for Hamish, because it's not really a fear spell. It's just a fear effect.
Mm.
So it's like inability to act for a round?
Well, yeah. So, right. So basically, you'll kind of flee and run as far as you can, like for a round or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. And you have a 60% chance to drop whatever you're holding.
Ooh.
Okay.
So just roll for that 60. So basically you'll flee for a round and then it'll kind of wear off.
Natural
Or-
one.
Oh no. Wait, is that good or wait?
So you drop
percentile
whatever you're holding.
I dropped my
Wait,
flail.
Yeah, okay.
And your pants fall
yeah.
down.
So basically, a round in Sword Wizardry is actually unlike 5e, which is like 6 seconds. It's like a full minute.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, you'll kind of run for a round, and then you'll hear the voice of Palor inside your head and give you strength, I suppose.
Okay.
If that really is Palor.
All right. So
I have an idea.
you can't. Don't say it to me because I'm.
Wait. I say it to her. Necromancer, what do you want?
For you to burn.
Okay. I've done that a lot today, so we're gonna handle this now.
Yeah. So her hands are, well, she's all lit up all together. But when you ask her that, she looks right at Huntley and her eyes just light up. And let's see.
And I die.
Oh no.
Or we're dead.
Actually, she already. No, you're okay. She has a burning glare, which she actually used on the priest. That's what happened to the priest. So she can only, yeah. And and Hamish, for what it's worth, you took 6 points of fire damage.
Oh.
Ooh.
In addition.
Burning in your soul.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right.
I move and stab both my magic sword and this icy dagger into their back.
Oh.
All right.
Wait, right before. Sorry, I had a spell I wanted to
Do
cast.
that
I wasn't
first, then.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Go for it.
I start chanting out a spell, and as I chant, it gets faster and faster and faster, and I cast haste on all of us.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
I'm so sorry, Hamish.
It's okay.
Really far away.
Cool.
Because everyone is able to move and attack at double the normal speed.
Ooh.
That is nice.
Wait, does that
You
mean I
know-
get to attack twice?
I do believe,
I believe
so.
so.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
It is a level 3 spell. I'm burning my biggest spell.
Nice.
Nice.
This is the time for it.
Yeah.
It does have a 60-foot radius, so will Hamish get it? Or he's on the way running this whole.
Yeah, because he.
I'll get it on the way
can-
out.
You're
Like-
like, wait. Okay, got haste now.
Yeah.
Said I ran for
Uh,
20
He
feet.
said he runs
Yeah,
faster.
20,
Yeah.
he only ran for 20 feet.
Yeah.
I was about 20 feet away from the altar or whatever.
And I was next to you. So,
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I did so you cast that and then I rolled to attack. I rolled a nat 20.
Boom!
Nice.
Again, special severed books, Headlopper dice. Go check them out.
Oh,
yeah, man.
nice.
Which means I am gonna do. Ooh, nice. So that's 5, 8, and then 9 more, 15 damage from that first attack.
15.
Yeah,
Nice.
Was that with the ice blade?
that was with the ice blade. So I don't know if that does anything extra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it
I mean, if she-
vulnerable?
But the
Stay
problem is
frosty.
if you kill her with that dagger, then she's gonna come back alive.
I was thinking about that. We could have this big bad evil under our control. So I don't know if I get the sneak attack bonuses on my second roll since I just stabbed them in the back once. I mean, they technically don't know what happened, but they do know that something's behind them.
Yeah.
I
I would.
So I either got a 16 or a 20. That's the difference.
Oh, gotcha. So with a, yeah, I would probably say the second wouldn't be considered sneak attack.
She kind of knows she got stabbed that first time.
That's my
yeah,
thing. So yeah, I mean it's legit either way. I just need
yeah,
it.
yeah.
So if a 16 hits, it doesn't matter. If a 16 doesn't hit, it doesn't matter.
A 16 does not hit.
Okay. Then we know that we need higher than a 16 to hit now. That's what we know.
Yeah. All right, but damn, but you did some righteous damage.
But then what
yeah.
I would like to do is step behind the sarcophagus with my extra speed after that second missed hit.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'm knowing that the guy that I hit out in the hallway with the fire sword didn't do anything. I'm gonna make a giant leap and assume that it also won't do anything to her. So I'm gonna, as I'm running towards her, I'm gonna drop the fire sword and
Okay. I mean,
two-hand-
it'll still do sword damage. It's just, but
Yeah,
yeah, the fire.
there's no
won't
mechanic for
do
hitting
anything.
with two swords. It just makes it easier for you to hit.
Right, yeah.
So
sure.
I'm gonna two-hand the sword, which will give me more damage.
Now the so did you take what did you take for your magical? Did you take magical weapon or armor?
Magical weapon.
Okay.
I
So
have a
you
+1
have
bastard sword.
okay, that's awesome. So the other sword is just normal or
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, the magic sword that I have
You
a
gonna-
+1 bastard sword, and then the magic sword was
and then the flaming?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So I'm gonna drop the flaming one, two-hand my sword, and yell as I run up to her, "Feel the wrath of Badness Cutter, my holy
Okay.
avenger!"
that's
right.
like that's like taser face or something. Oh god.
And that's my movement turn. So now I have to wait until the actual melee round to hit her.
Okay.
Oh, that's all right.
Does anyone else have any more movement, or is that it?
That was
Okay,
it.
melee.
Okay. Now I swing with Badness Cutter, which, by the way, isn't actually a holy adventure. I just think it is. I got it commissioned. That is a 20 to hit.
Okay, you do hit with that.
That's a bad roll. I do 4 points of damage.
Oh wow, that was a bad roll.
Yeah. I rolled a 2 on my D8.
But you are attacking at double the normal speed, so I think.
Oh, that's true. I can attack
Yeah.
again.
You
Yeah.
are hasted. You are
And
hasted.
then I swing down across her chest with it, and then I slide across horizontally with the other swing, which is a 12. That doesn't hit.
That does not
Ooh.
hit.
So just she's too preserved, too salted.
Salted. Delicious.
It's like cutting into beef jerky.
Oof.
And that's my melee. Those are my melees.
All right.
I guess this
Very
would
good.
technically be when my melees would be happening also too, but
Yeah.
I forgot. I got +2 for the heroism. So what did I say? I got a 12. Does a 14 hit?
no, 16 didn't hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, I remembered heroism. She also takes 2 points of extra damage because of the heroism.
Okay.
All right.
Damage.
All right. Oh, Val, you cast the
She
hate
cast
spell,
spells. So
right?
yeah, we're back. We're
Back at the start.
Okay. So and you went around. You're on back behind the sarcophagus.
so actually I
Grimble?
technically think I can't do that because I would have to move again after melee.
Oh yeah, you're right. You
So.
you wouldn't be able to do that.
So I'm just standing behind.
Okay. So
Huntley to the front of her, Tremblay to the back. Here she is.
I think technically that means you get back. You're gonna get backstab damage since we're like flanking her.
Let's not figure that out because that would then go back and change roles retroactively. Let's just move forward.
All right.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
But you
Second
are correct.
round.
You are correct. You are correct. Yes.
All right. So she'll who has the ring of fire resistance on?
I think I still do.
Okay. All right. So she'll she's gonna hit Huntley with one fist. And let me go to the table.
I mean, I got 16 AC.
16. She hit you then.
Oh, damn it. I mean,
I-
I have 8.
Let's see what her. So I know what her bonus is. Blah blah blah. Oh,
Charmaine, was
monsters.
haste 1 round or 2 rounds or how long does it last?
What's
Haste is
that?
30 minutes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty
How long?
solid. 30 minutes.
Oh wow,
that-
that's nice. Okay, that's
30
pretty
rounds.
awesome.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
All right.
Means John's gonna get a hit in.
Yeah.
I was tempted to use it at the boulder, and I was like, I probably shouldn't.
Mm. That also means we can run out of here really quickly.
Uh-huh.
That's the main point.
Although you guys do want to do all your fancy reading and information
All
gathering.
right. So she. All right. So she hits you for. 12 points of damage. And
How much of that is fire?
that is. Actually, she hits you hard for 12 points of damage plus 2 points of fire damage.
Okay. Can I have the fire damage to 1?
Yeah.
So 13. All right.
Oh,
We're looking good, crew. I got 4 health now finally.
wow.
Yeah.
The mage has higher health than you do.
That would have killed me.
Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, I only have a 9.
actually. Yeah. Actually, she. You know what? I'm gonna actually. Sorry, I was wrong. The 12. Half of that was fire damage. So.
Okay.
Or actually 2. Actually 6. Sorry, 6 points of that was fire damage. So
So half.
you
Yeah.
half that on 3, and then so 3 less damage.
Okay.
So yeah,
Good
so
news, I got 7 health left.
Cool.
okay. That little extra is you take fire damage for just being around her because
Yeah.
she's blazing so hard.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
420 season.
And all right. So with you in front of her, she strikes you again.
Okay. Guys, I think I
or
might
let me see if she hits you. She hits you, and
might die.
you take 7 points of regular damage,
Okay.
and
That's how many he has.
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Guys, I think I'm dead. Because if the fire reduces me below 0, I believe I die.
Well, as 5th level characters, you can. It's kind of an optional roll, but as 5th level characters, you can go down to -5.
Okay, how much fire
But,
damage do
I
I
mean,
take?
you're actually you only
The real
took 2 points of fire damage,
And you have to.
All right.
so that's half.
So I'm at -1, y'all. So I just kind of like get 2 punched in the chest, and I just like fall back. Just like a solid, just.
Oh dear.
Damn. All right. We need that cleric.
I mean, I used both of my healing spells already.
Oh.
Okay, I've got lay on hands. I can. Oh no.
Oh. Does anyone else have a healing potion?
I do. Don't
No,
worry. We're
I
good.
just used mine.
We'll be okay, but I'm gonna kill this thing first.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, we doing it's spells, missile, melee, right?
Yeah.
Movement, spells, missile, and movement, and melee. Are you moving back in?
It's my favorite
Uh,
Daft Punk song.
I'll do my spell.
Is it when?
So-
let me know when it's movement time.
Yeah. So
Yep.
Go ahead.
Assuming it's our turn,
Yep.
I've got my wand of
Yeah.
missiles. I'm gonna all 3 of them with the amazing auto hits of 1d4 plus 1s. It's 4, 3, 2. 4 plus 3 plus 2. It's too much. So 9.
9. All right.
9 magic missile.
That's solid.
That's another. Running out of juice slowly on this wand.
All right.
Movement.
I move back to the threshold of the room.
Okay.
Then do I miss? Do I forego casting because I had to wait till movement to get in position?
Oh. Yes.
Yes, but you could move twice as far, so you could move up into melee range and then hit if you wanted to.
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
I don't want to be in melee range.
Okay,
No,
that's
thank you.
That's fine.
That's it then.
I'm melee.
That's so fun over here.
I roll.
Don't forget to pick up your weapon.
I roll.
Yeah, I
have
pick up my flail on the way back and head back to stand next to Val.
I rolled
Okay.
a 23 and then
That
a
hits.
19 for my 2 hits.
Damn. You hit twice, dude.
Boom, boom.
Avenge me.
I don't think you're actually dead yet. That's gonna be 6, 8 on one of them, and 10 on the next one.
Oh my god. Wow, she's actually looking pretty bad.
She also
See.
might realize there's somebody behind her to deal with at this point.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Bro.
She's gonna forget. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Forget the beautiful man in front of her.
Now here's the question: do I continue to take area of effect damage from lying? in
No, ball out. No, get out of there, man.
Well, you probably
You can't.
no,
I guess,
because
you're prone.
you fell off the diet the day.
Yeah, you would have fallen back. So,
Yeah.
all right. So that's top of the end of our action. Back to the
Thingamajig.
necromancer.
Okay, so she's gonna well on the thief.
Ooh.
All right, and oh my god, she actually missed the first fist.
Good,
I have
because
to
I can
roll-
only survive one of those hits.
Yeah, yeah. She's pretty boss. She has to roll really low to miss.
And does she have a second one, or is it just the one?
She has a second one, so she does hit you with the second one.
Okay.
So you take. Oh my god, I rolled low. You take.
Oh
You
no!
Yeah, you take 3 points of regular damage, and
Nice.
then
Nice.
you take 7 points of fire damage.
Do I save against that fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I save
Save
against
for
that
half.
fire damage. Yeah.
Okay, so you take half of that, so
Cool.
3.
All right. I'm pretty okay.
That
Not
could have
bad.
been way worse, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Back to spellcaster.
yeah, actually she looks
Oh.
at the magic user
Oh,
and
shit.
she does her burning glare, which I actually forgot to do last round. So
Too bad, GM.
yeah, no, exactly.
That's a saving throw?
That was my loss. Yeah, so that's a savings throw. Yeah.
I did a 14. If it's a spell, that's a 16.
Okay. Oh, good deal then. You you take 5 points of fire damage, but you don't run away in fear.
Okay. 5 is okay.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Spells.
Yes, my wand will shoot out another trio of small globes. That's pretty low. Oh dear. 2, 2, 1, 8.
Damn.
As the 3 bolts fly out.
All right, John.
Okay, you hit her fireflies all back, and she screams. She looks like she's hurting.
Ooh.
I outstretch my hand with a single finger pointed out. I say, "Shine forth thy light. Drive back the darkness. Let the sun rise and the shadows flee, both in this world and the minds of men." And then I unleash the finger of death power.
Oh shit!
Kills a single creature.
Did she get a save?
Saving throw applies.
Okay, let's see what her save is. Okay, so she does have a really badass savings throw, so I gotta roll low. But here we go. Oh my god! I rolled a 3!
Yeah.
She only needed a 5.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
Oh my god! So she yeah. So she just explodes. Oh my god!
That's
I'm
awesome.
so sad I missed it.
Well,
Yeah.
I know we could probably narrate through a whole lot and kind of just sift through the rebel, but I know Charmaine actually has to get going. Real quick, I want to do a segment that we have called Reaction Roll. Charmaine, as soon as you are done, we'll let you go first. You can hop off if you want to, but this is Reaction Roll. It's a live stream within a live stream. Right after we play a game, a module, a setting, something in TTRPG culture, we sit down with the creator of that game and discuss what our thoughts are about it and ask them any questions that we want to. Today, we are playing The Tomb of Immolation by Michael Harmon, who just ran our crew through it. We did barely survive. Maybe some real optional rules, maybe some fake ones were thrown out to help make that a reality. Who knows for sure? But we are going to start out. Charmaine, tell people who you are from, what your thoughts were about the module, and where they can find you on the internet. If you have any questions for Michael, feel free to ask him.
All right, I'm based in Australia, and I'm part of the Hobbled Goblin podcast, which is an actual play of the Savage Tide adventure path set in the world of Galarian, and it's rewritten for Pathfinder First Edition. I have to say, that was really, really great. My favorite thing, I think it's my favorite thing of a lot of smaller indie produced stuff, is the one-page character sheet. I love that everything's in one page. I keep track of all my stuff nice and easy, and I know I'm not forgetting anything. It's really convenient.
Yeah, Sword and Wizardry is what we played in. It was an absolute blast. But did you have any thoughts on the module, the setting, the kind of the adventure that we went on that Michael had created?
I think it's great. It's nice and easy that we're able, obviously with tables and all that, I'm not too used to it, but once the game got running, it was easy to really pick up what things were happening and what sort of things we could do.
Cool.
Yeah.
Would this be something would it be something you guys would be interested in trying to run through Pathfinder also, since there's a system agnostic setting?
I don't know. I think we'll have to look to sort of see where it goes.
Well,
right now, I think personally, I don't know. I don't know.
That's okay.
Well, it is also statted for 5e, so you could probably easily adapt that to Pathfinder. So yeah, you could easily adapt it. Yeah, I mean 5e is simpler than Pathfinder,
Mm.
but it's been years back now, but I ran a Pathfinder campaign that lasted at least a year, so I'm familiar with Pathfinder. So yeah, you could easily adapt it.
Like with knowledge dungeoneering checks and stuff, it would be
Yeah, because we
getting through a
have
lot of traps and
yeah,
things we had.
and we did playtesting on Swords and Wizardry and 5e. We did 5e actually first, and then when we did Swords and Wizardry, we were like, oh my god, this is still way too tough. Because I mean, we converted it to Swords. We did 5e first, converted to Swords and Wizardry, but like our first run through, we're like, oh my god, this is still too tough. So we had to lower it a little bit. So yeah, I did. I also had some like Wandering Monster tables and stuff that I really didn't use because I wanted y'all to get to the Sanctum and everything. So
Yeah. Definitely. All right, Charmaine, if you want to stick around, you are welcome to. But if you need to hop out, I know you've got a thing to do, so you are welcome
Stay
to.
for a little bit longer. That's
Cool.
fine.
Awesome. Just want to make sure. Kelly, tell people who you are, where you're from, and then what your thoughts were about the adventure that we just went on.
Hey, I'm Kelly. I'm on Vancouver by Night, Vancouver the Masquerade actual play on Twitch. I'm also have a podcast called Drinking and Screaming with my partner, where we watch horror movies and make cocktails. And I also show up on her actual play on Twitch called Tabletop Titties with 2 Ds once in a while. My Twitter handle is the Mind Right, which probably has shown up on all the promotion stuff for this. I really liked it. I haven't played like a compact, like very dungeon grindy thing in a while. I think like back when I was in high school, we did a few in our D&D sessions, so it was really cool to like play that like very like pacing, check every corner, like check mechanisms and stuff like that. It felt very like classic. It's that AD&D that I was unfortunately too young to play when I was younger. So yeah, it was cool, and it was like a very clear set goal for like why we're going into the dungeon, what we're looking for. It will be very harrowing, and the name very greatly suggested the traps that I myself encountered frequently. So I did get immolated quite often. So the proof is that right there in the name.
I love the way you played your dude.
Yeah.
I haven't played a dumb character in quite a long time. It was fun and freeing that I didn't have to think about the puzzle solutions.
I've never seen somebody roll a 5 int on a character roll ever.
Yeah, it was 2, 2, and 1, and I'm like, you know what? Let's roll with it.
Let's go with
It's
it.
a one-off. I don't have to play this character for several years. Let's go.
It is if you're playing this or anything in an OSR system, it's one of the most fun things. Is kind of the mix of look after you've done the luck of the initial thing, other than dice rolls, a lot of it is just like how you play the character. And you played Huntley just in a super fun, super enjoyable way.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I will also say like something with this, like even at like a home game, like dropping lore thing for like, hey, there's this tomb that you hear about, and then they can go have this like one-off adventure in a dungeon is cool. I love that about like smaller like homebrew stuff is really cool.
Yeah. This could have felt like it could have easily been a 3 to 4 session arc. Also,
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, it could have easily been, like you said, 2 to 4 sessions. But yeah, I obviously wanted to kind of gear it for this one shot. Hey, real quick, Kelly, is your actual play? Is that the latest 5e Masquerade Vampire the Masquerade?
So yeah, our vampire one is V5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, curious. I'm gonna have to check that out. Also, likewise for Charmaine.
And then John DeCampos, last but not least, as far as all of the guest players go, tell people who you are, where they can find you, and then what your thoughts were about the Tomb of Immolation.
Yep. John DeCampos, illustrator, game designer, and publisher. Do art under the name Ghostbat. I can be found at ghost_bat_ or ghost_bat at Instagram. I had recently gone through Mad Mage for 5e, and this kind of reminded me of that, just with a really hot fire-related motif going through it. The ash zombies were pretty cool. The one thing I noticed is that a lot of the items and things that were like put front and center for clerics for this setting were kind of tailor-made to go against undead and be really be very well suited to handle a lot of the stuff we encountered. So that was cool. But I did feel like I was like kind of, because you told us straight up, you were like, there should be a cleric. There has to be a cleric in the party. So I was led a little bit there. I think probably my favorite part was doing the role play with the ice demon. I thought that was pretty neat.
That was great. And that's actually that's my favorite part of the whole thing.
He was cool. That little turn, we all kind of saw it coming, but I think we were kind of hoping for the best. That was fun. And I think it's neat that the through line of this seems to be sort of just playing with the idea of temperature. Is kind of like the driving theme here. So yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I feel like there were a couple ways we probably could have taken that, and we went the most trusting, dumbest possible.
What could go wrong?
And so it was great. I had a blast. I thought it was great. I'm looking forward to backing it. I love OSR play. John and I have done a couple sessions with it. Charmaine also too. The last little bit. So I loved getting to trot that out. It's why we went Swords and Wizardry. Even though picking up an extra system is a little bit challenging for us, it's a chance to kind of explore something else that we haven't played before. But doing it within this setting, I always think dungeon crawls are more fun to do in an OSR environment. It lets you meta game a little bit more, like talk intelligently as players, make smart decisions. And playing a thief in OSR stuff is probably my favorite setting to play a thief in. Because there are times where you're like, no, I can do the puzzly riddle thing as a player and still feel like I'm in character. But then also sometimes you roll and you're like, I know there's a trap there. Obviously, my character doesn't, but also he still opens the door as if there was every single time, no matter what. So it doesn't affect me. It affects the paladin. And so, I also love that we ended up with pretty much classic OSR party also too. That was a super fun way to end up playing through it. Great. So I enjoyed it. The art's phenomenal. I actually was telling you, John did a map for an adventure for me, and when he was asking me for samples on ISO stuff, Michael, a couple of your pieces are some of the stuff that I sent him as just kind of inspiration elements. I don't know if the tomb was in it or not, because it was right around the time you had started popping that out online, but it's phenomenal. So I'm looking forward to it. We'll have a polished review through our inventory management series coming up in a couple of weeks. But Scott, tell us just one more time, where are people going to be able to find this? When does the campaign go live? And what's your funding goal for the campaign?
Our funding goal is an even 1,000. And we're going to launch February 2nd.
Awesome.
That's the plan. We've, like I said, we have all the writing done. I've actually done all the art, and I'm from like here till then, I'm going to be posting art pretty much every day.
And where can people find that art at most of the time?
Well, I'm going to post it on Facebook and Instagram.
What's your Instagram?
My Instagram is at michael.harmon.art, Harmon, Harmon. And on Facebook, it's just at Michael Harmon Art. Or you can search Michael Harmon and see me. I'll be posting both with the art page and my personal page. And I'll also be posting on different Facebook groups.
Cool.
But yeah.
Keep an eye out for that. We'll post also too out about it as the campaign launches. John and I are actually launching a campaign right around that time also too for Repugnant RPG that I'm super excited about.
I'm totally going to be backing y'all's stuff. It looks really cool. It looks cool.
The art for that, the art for that's been phenomenal. I just got to get a crap ton of writing done, and we got to get a few play tests in the can, which we'll be doing the last week of the month. And so we're super excited about that. But we'll also have a lot of other games coming up here on the channel. We've done a lot of things that specifically has to do with Zine Quest. We did Beta Red in Gordnak over the weekend, which is a mothership module. Beta Red was a cyberpunk RPG. We did Tomb of Immolation tonight. Doing Back Again from the Broken Land tomorrow, which is a PBTA storytelling thing that asks the question, you defeated the Dark Lord, now what? And then Anyone Can Wear the Mask, which is a 3-player RPG with Jeff Stormer later on this week. That's not a Zine Quest project, but I'm incredibly excited about it. And then through Oltan's Door issue 3, we're going to do a sewer point crawl on the 30th.
Awesome.
Yeah, with Ben Lawrence. So super excited about all those. It was great to play Tomb of Immolation tonight, but we are all going to wave at the camera in just 1 second. Not yet. Don't do it yet. To say goodbye, just a reminder, we're at +1EXP across all platforms. We're a brand that multi-classes in tabletop game design, beard and skincare alchemy, and the Bardic College of Content Creation. Until tomorrow, enjoy yourself and take care. Now it's
Bye.
Now we